see a guy on a black screen.
Yep. Everything should be working. Let me just move this window over. Oh, no, come back here. I need you.
Just accidentally lose my window.
Yeah. I gotta make sure that I'm not accidentally doubling the audio on this. That's all. And I should. Oh, I might need to edit this to part 2. There we go.
Yes, that would help. Oh, and there it is.
See, look, I've done this before. I kind of know what the deal is. Alright. I think everything should be good, so let's...
To be fair, theoretically, this is like your 3rd time doing this because you fucked it up the first 2 times.
What? No, come on. Alright. So I think what I'm gonna do, actually, I should do this before we even start. I'm gonna make copies of the save file before we start doing any of this. That might be a good idea. There we go. That was the save at the end of part 1. Okay. Let's open.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Right now, your screen is still just all black. So.
I know. It's because I didn't launch this thing yet.
Okay. Just as long as you're aware. Well, and there's the thing.
Yeah, it should be good now. Everything... I just gotta turn it down on my side. I think the stream volume should be good, but I always have to... My speakers have a separate volume thing, so, like... And the headphones go directly through the speakers. But I think everything should be Gucci now. So yeah, anybody who is going to watch this part, if you saw the first part, we kind of had a catastrophic error with the emulator. So I had to go back and basically get to this point again so we could continue for part 2. Yeah, so we have a different version of the emulator, so this is hopefully a more updated one, so we're not going to have this problem again.
Hopefully it stops randomly freezing in the middle of battles.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
I would think so.
Alright. This time, I'm going down the way I was intending to the first time.
It's fine. You hear me? How do I sound right now?
Oh no, it's enemies. I know, punch it to death.
Wait, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's fine.
Okay. Wait, but I said it like 3 times. How many times did you hear me?
Oh, I think I heard you say something, but like, because I have the volume fucked around with, like, I didn't hear exactly what you said the first time.
No, that's fine. The first few times I was actually looking away from the computer and I was curious if you could still hear me or not.
Yeah.
The answer is probably not.
Yeah, so I don't know what it is, but like the sound settings suck for like balancing Discord versus the emulator. Oh, you know what? I could check that actually. Because this is a new emulator, so this might have different sound options.
This might also sound weird, but I've noticed that Discord is stupid and it resets audio options randomly sometimes. So, yeah, like I might have reset to being quieter because I know you had made me louder.
Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna turn the volume down on this thing a little bit. Because then if alright, I think this will work. If I turn the volume down on this, I can turn the master volume up, so then you won't be as quiet.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright. I think that'll be better. Alright. No, this is good, because this one actually has a volume bar on it that I can change. And now, alright. Everybody, yeah, this is new emulator, so we got to do the volume mixing slightly different now. And then output volume does not need to be 200%.
This is all a trial and error because we've never really done something like this before.
Okay, I think that this is good. All right.
It reminds me, do you actually have a, I don't remember now. Crap. What's the thing, a capture card? Do you actually have a capture card?
I have not gotten a capture card yet, so I can't do stuff with like my Xbox.
Gotcha.
I will eventually. Even Tim is now bugging me about getting one.
Wait, why does Tim care?
Because he's like, if Moyer's doing it, then you should be too.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not. Wait, you have a Switch, right?
I do have a Switch, yeah, so I could play like Smash Brothers or Mario Kart or something.
I was actually going to ask you, because like, if you have the online account thing through the Switch, you get access to like their little like retro emulator things that have a bunch of NES games and a bunch of Super Nintendo games. And like, I had made plans at one point with Moyer to play through some of those. Particularly, we were gonna like do 2-player runs of the entire Super Mario series.
Oh
like,
fuck! I didn't know you could play like those things online with like 2-player. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, they have a retro. There's 2 separate retro emulators, one for NES and one for Super Nintendo. They have all the classic games plus a whole bunch of other random shit that was multiplayer, and it's designed so that you can play it with a friend using like a lobby thing. It even allows you to invite a friend to your lobby for like single player shit like Super Metroid, and you can trade off who's controlling the game at any given time.
That's
so
fucking
like one
awesome.
of you control and the other, you know, just
I might have to like. I stopped using the online service for a while because I haven't really been playing my Switch, but that would actually be worth buying it again for.
Because like I was gonna ask you if maybe you wanted to do some like retro Tendo shit.
No, I'm definitely down for this because I've played a bunch of like the retro games on here before, so there's.
Like I said, I made a plan with
So,
Morris
like,
to do that, but he's just
There are some things where it might actually be good. Like I've never played Super Metroid, for instance, and that's probably super fucking egregious to a lot of people. So I could rectify that.
That would see that to me that would be super fun, and I've come to realize that you might be the only person I know that actually gives a shit about the older games.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff that's like on the gaming history list that I need to like experience for the first time. So, I mean, I've played a lot of games, but there's also like there's a bajillion older games, so like not everybody has played everything.
True.
Yeah, like Metroid. I've never played a Donkey Kong game either, so.
Really, I didn't like them when I was a kid, but I'd be willing to try them again. They have all of those in the thing. It's weird because they have all the big games you expect, you know, the Mario games, the Metroid games, Donkey Kong, all that shit. But then because the whole purpose was multiplayer, they also have like a ton of random multiplayer games from Nintendo and Super Nintendo that I've never fucking heard of. And I'm like looking at them and I'm like, I have no idea what this is. But they're multiplayer, and it's designed to work for that. So you can play online multiplayer with old NES and Super NES games, which I just thought was pretty fucking cool.
Did you listen to the sound in the stream? Like, has it been okay now?
Oh, you know what? No, I did not.
Oh fuck, is one of my guys poisoned?
Just
All of them are! Fuck!
Yeah, the flower. You forgot, but someone in town warned you that the purple flowers on North Mountain cause poison.
Oh yeah, okay. You're right, they totally did warn me, and I forgot about that, so it's my bad.
Yeah, you might want to poison them, but you also want to be careful walking through the rest of this area.
Yeah, well, we better use some potions here.
Yeah, well, actually, you don't necessarily need the potion. There's a save point in, like, the next room or two.
Alright, well, that'll get us there.
Well, I guess you already did it.
Fuck, I feel so bad because you warned me at the beginning that the game would tell me things like that, and then I read it. I remember reading it, and then I just totally forgot.
Be careful, because that cockatrice you're fighting can actually putrefy you. It didn't work that time, but wait, this is what that's of a random chance to petrify. It's actually kind of dangerous.
Let's see. Fuck. Alright, I gotta be super careful not to walk on the flowers. Did you check the sound? Is it okay?
No, like I was saying, I didn't listen to the stream. I didn't really even think about it.
I'll check it.
I'm just so used to having to sit here muted, so...
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Damn it, I want to go to my channel here. Alright, it's hard to do with one hand. Alright.
What's happening? What are you doing?
I'm trying to make sure the volume is working on my phone.
Oh.
Alright, no, it's fine. I can hear both of us on it. We're good.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we got some people in the chat. Hello.
What do we do?
Alright, let's not step on these poison flowers. I actually like this mechanic a lot, the fact that, like, there's a thing on the world, or this map here, that gives you poison. And they warn you about it, so you can't feel too bad.
I'm fairly certain that that's not English.
No, it's not. I think... Alright, I think it says I play Pokemon and I'm 40 years old.
I mean, it does kind of look like that.
It's okay. I'm 32 and I still play Pokemon, so... And I probably will still be playing Pokemon when I'm 40.
I get that.
Yeah.
Alright, be prepared. There's a boss fight coming.
Oh, look who it is! He decided to show up.
Wait, what?
Yeah! Uh-oh.
Oh, shit, that's right. He's off today, isn't he?
No, not a poison arrow! That's such a dick move!
Actually, I'd like it noted, fun fact, but she just found her father's helmet. I told you about this before. So one, when the battle starts, she will be poisoned because of the poison arrow. What I didn't tell you is that her father's helmet that she just picked up is a mithril helmet that will now be in your inventory.
Oh, cool.
So you just got a free mithril helmet that no one in your party can wear.
You addle-pated, foul-complexioned scofflow. Well, it's no spoony bard, but I mean, it's... Oh, fuck. Bye, Ferris.
See, the best part about this is the fact that the bad guy is just standing there while all of this happens.
Yeah, why is he just letting this happen?
But yeah. Like, we're gonna nail down a rope between these 2 points while, like, just hold on for a minute while we do this.
Well, you know what this means. Punch it to death.
Yep, punch it to death.
Maybe...
So,
I might want to heal that poison, though.
You might want to heal the poison. So, if you can kill her fast enough, she'll actually avoid summoning her husband. Depends on how hard you hit her, because she does it when she hits 300 health. She may have just gone below 300.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we done did it. And you're still going to want to kill her first, because she'll heal him, actually.
Well, I just critical punched him like 3 times.
No, but he has way more health than she did. Well, wait, did you?
Yeah.
I don't know how much health he has. Hang on, let me check.
Do I get extra points for, like...
For what?
If I kill him multiple times?
What do you mean multiple times?
No,
Like, to the revive hit, just use Cure.
Oh, okay, well...
Not one of those. And actually, you don't really get anything extra. What was his name? I don't remember his name now.
I don't know.
Oh,
He's fucking dead. It doesn't matter.
Is he? Wow, you just murdered him. Alright.
He was in the way. He was absorbing damage from her, so that's not okay.
I mean, that is true. He does absorb damage. I forgot how powerful fucking monks are. Go monks.
Oh, they learn barehanded now?
Absolutely brute forcing your way through the start of the game.
Yeah, the giant does look like a stand. Moyer's right. We get a power drink and a whip. Kinky.
Oh, cool, you got barehanded. So barehanded will give any character the strength of the monk and their unarmed bonus thing. So like, even when you make someone into a summoner later, you can still give them barehanded and still have to bunch of people to death.
Should I go back and use the save thing again, or are we like right by the
end?
exit?
You're facing me at the end.
Huh? Okay.
You're like at the end. You're fine.
Okay.
Moyer says to up my voice a bit. Apparently, I am still quiet.
Okay. Alright, let me try here. So to do this, I have to turn this down slightly. And then I have to turn the master volume up. Alright. Let me know if that's better.
Is that better? Because I'm still talking.
Alright. Don't walk over the fucking poison, damn it.
It's fine.
Alright. My stars and garters.
See, I asked him if my mic was okay, and he said it was fine. But, like, I am just using, like, my webcam microphone. I have a headset, but I'm not currently using it.
Webcam mics tend to be shitty, but, like, it's good enough, I guess.
Yeah, like, I have a headset I could use, I just didn't, because I didn't want to if I didn't need to.
It happens with sometimes I have that problem because I have the webcam that it uses the mic if I don't specify it on, like, Discord or Skype. But, like, I have the blue snowball that's sitting right here next to me, which, yeah, it's, this one. And it's like, if I don't specify that that's the one I want to use, then a lot of times the PC will just be like, oh, use the shitty, like, Logitech one. That's great.
Honestly, my main issue is that my headset has a really short wire, and it's a real pain to plug into my computer, and I've just been lazy and have not gotten an extended.
Well, that's the problem with, like, this headset, because I think this one was originally designed for like, the Xbox. I think this is the one I use when we play Dark Souls, so... And it has a microphone thing on it, it's just not plugged in right now.
Right.
Where the fuck is it? Here it is. See, like, this gets plugged into, like, the side here.
Yeah, that's kind of just like mine. Mine has a thing that plugs into the side like that.
So I guess we're gonna go back to town and heal up quickly.
Yes, you now have a few more areas that you can go explore now that you have the ability to fly. Oh, also the Winddrake can only land on ground. It cannot land on forest.
Oh, so it's like the opposite of the Chocobo.
Yes. You're going to notice that like all of these have different rules that they follow. Also, the Winddrake cannot fly over mountains, so you're trapped within the mountains still.
Yeah, can it fly over water?
Yes.
Well,
That's going to be your ticket to places.
There we go. Well, what, Moyer? Why don't you just play the 4-job Fiesta? You could literally be doing this.
He could.
This game's fun.
To be fair, he did sign up for it the 1 year, and then like the group of shit he got was like hot garbage.
Well, you could just re-roll it. It'll be fine. Oh, that's not the stairs. How did you not consider it? It's like on screen in front of you right now.
None of that surprises me personally.
It doesn't surprise me either, but I am always disappointed that in myself for not thinking that. Just like, nope, it's Moira. I should just know. Alright. So, we're not going up this way. Yeah, we're stuck in the mountains here.
You do have a world map that might help you out.
Yeah, I do, don't I?
I don't know if you use it while you're on the
It's not terribly useful.
Okay, well, the idea is like the mountains go in a circle, so you're clearly locked into the circle, but you could go to the southern portion past the mountains to your south by using the stuff. You can also revisit previous areas as well.
Oh, is this my boat? Or this is the ship graveyard.
Yeah, you can revisit any of the areas we've gone before. Everywhere we started was to the left, for the record.
Yeah. Don't bring up can openers, alright? That's unfair. That's a low blow. That's from when I was still stupid.
Still?
And do you want to know something that I didn't realize until, like, literally a decade later?
What?
I was using a fucking can opener wrong, like, for a decade.
How so?
Because you're supposed to, like... I always used it so the metal part was going inside where the lid was going. Instead of, like, if you do it correctly, it's actually supposed to go, like, on the edge of where the thing is, and then the whole thing pops off, and there's no, like, no, like, jagged metal edges. I don't know how to explain it, but...
Yeah, I'm not even sure I understand what you're saying, but I mean, that is exactly the wrong way I might expect you to use something, to the point that I don't even understand how you explain it.
Yeah... Okay, I'm just looking... Alright, so this is where we started the game.
Yes. If you fiddle your way around, you could visit Tycoon Castle.
Ah, we can get there now.
Yes,
isn't there a thing here? Oh, isn't this where we get the cloak?
No, that's going to be at Walls Castle, which is where we're next actually going.
No.
But we could make a side trip here, and I don't think you could do... I don't know if you can do stuff here yet or not. Because there are optional items you can get in the castle, but I don't know if you can get them now.
Well, I guess we're going to find out.
Yeah, this leads to some optional cutscenes with the Chancellor. Actually, fun fact, there's a set of optional cutscenes here in Tycoon that you will get a different one depending on when you revisit Tycoon. So, like, you can't get both, because it entirely depends on when you revisit Tycoon. But those are later. Yeah, that guy's blocking the way to the treasury, and I don't recall when he gets out of the way.
Alright, well, it looks like there's only one door to go in here, so...
Excuse me.
Oh, he's the Chancellor. Does that mean he's evil?
No, this is the only Chancellor in all of Final Fantasy that is not evil.
How, like, what a mindfuck it would be if you just lied to me right now, and I didn't know that, and I just believed it. Chrono Trigger on my channel before. I don't need an excuse for. I've never played this game. That's why I'm doing this one.
Yeah, why would a Fiesta for Final Fantasy V specifically be an excuse to play Chrono Trigger? That doesn't make any sense.
Look, I love Chrono Trigger, and I've beaten the game many times. I just
I mean, Chrono Trigger itself is an excuse to replay Chrono Trigger because of multiple endings.
Yeah, it has like what 13.
I don't even know. I've never actually done that. I think you did that, didn't you?
I did do that the first time I played it, and I did that on the PlayStation version. So you know I must love the game to put up with that shit.
Yeah. Dude, the PlayStation version of this game was so badly translated, it's an entire meme of its own.
I own the PlayStation version of this game. I think I put it in my PlayStation once, and I turned it on, and then I never played it.
So, like, we're soon gonna get to the water tower, and in the water tower, there are small dragon enemies that are literally named wyverns.
Wait, did she just tell Ferris that Ferris is her older sister?
I believe she did.
So Ferris is a pirate princess now?
Well, Ferris doesn't believe it. But see, so when you get to the water tower, you fight wyverns. In the PlayStation version of the game, this is probably the most egregious translation thing, but wyvern was translated as wyvern. As in literally the letter Y, then space, then the word bird. This is such a meme that there are actually t-shirts of this that are sold for the Fiesta. There's a picture of a wyvern and the phrase wyvern. I can really see if I can find it.
Please post like the spelling of that in the chat. I just oh fuck that yeah, talk about being a few men short of a full crow.
I can't post a picture in the chat. Hang on.
Just type the word. I want it recorded in there, that's all.
No, it's literally...
Wyvern. Just...
Yes.
I go... My... My brain is melting just trying to process that. What the fuck? Oh, wow, just fucking wow. Well, this was worth it because we got at least 3 items already. So, Ferris, her name is actually Sarcia, or Sarisia.
Sarisa.
Sarisa, yeah.
But yes. It'll be confirmed later, but I mean, it's pretty much already confirmed, so...
Oh fuck, we found an elixir and a phoenix. This room is awesome, I like this room. We just got like 5 items in this one room.
Actually, I think that might be the trick. Now, is it? I don't remember now. Because I think the cutscene you saw about about her being her sister would have been a different cutscene if you would have come here later. Because there's never a point in the game where you have to come. Well, there's never a point before late in the game that you have to come to Tycoon Castle. So if you had waited until the definitive reveal later in the game, you would have gotten a different cutscene about them being sisters.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
This room is full of more treasure. That's good.
There actually be tons of shit you can get here. But the real treasures are if you can get the stuff from the treasure room, and I don't recall if you can yet or not.
Well, either way. Oh, this
Still
is...
worth visiting. Yeah, that's the Drake Roost.
Yeah, like my tower in Ark had one of these. I think I posted a few pictures of it on my Twitter the one time. Like, I called it, was it Hellman's Deep? That's what it was. It's named after the Mayo, Hellman's Deep.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, I wanted free shit. Surely there's free shit in this direction.
I mean, there is a lot of free shit I could get. Ah, yes, the Mythical King's Chamber. You're actually never allowed in there. I find it weird that it exists.
I'm actually surprised that they had, somebody's protecting the king's room, because you would think that, that should definitely be the case. Oh, look, we can get in here now.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Neat. I would love to take all the treasure from the storehouse. Diamond Bell, Shuriken, and Ashura. Those sound like things that are going to help the ninja.
No. Well, the Shuriken is a throwable weapon. Ashura is actually the first katana, which is for samurai.
Okay.
Not for, thing. Also, he gave you the healing staff, which that's what would have been in the other chest, I guess, theoretically.
Okay, so can we talk about this whole rod breaking stuff?
Sure.
So, in Final Fantasy IV, if you equipped, like, a rod and you used it, it would just do a little magical effect, and then it's just a minor thing. You could do it infinitely.
Right. So, in this game, certain things do stuff if you do it that way, and some of them can be infinite, but sometimes they actually consume the item. So, in this case, your Frost Rod, first of all, the elemental rods, while they're equipped, boost their respective elements by 50%. So that's a thing. But then, if you use the Frost Rod as an item from the menu, it'll cause the character to cast the third level version of the spell, in this case Blizzaga, and then it will break the staff and you will lose it. It is, however, extremely powerful because of how ridiculously powerful the third level spells are.
So some of the rods are just one-use things, and some of them are infinite ones.
Well, it's also more than just rods. There are swords that do stuff too.
Right, yeah, and I remember in Final Fantasy IV, if you got the Mazamune sword, that cast haste on you if you use it, I think. So,
well, fun fact, does the same thing in this game.
Yeah, only Edge could ever use it, but you could just use it to cast haste on himself, so that was kind of cool.
Right, and see, here that's not the case, because here the Mazamune is actually the best sword for the samurai, because it's a katana.
Okay, so there's a shrine, it looks like.
Yeah, you're not going to be going there quite yet, but that is the water shrine.
And then below us, I think it's the only other place we haven't been.
Yes, there's walls, which is actually two separate places. The town and the castle are separate entities. So you can go into the town to buy equipment and stuff, and then the castle has a bunch of shit that we can do.
So, alright. Is there any way to know which items will break when you use them and which ones are infinite?
Just knowing.
Okay. Is the healing staff an infinite one?
The healing staff actually does not do anything when used as an item. What it does is when you attack with it, it does not actually attack. The attack is equivalent to casting Cura on someone.
Oh, so you attack your allies with the staff. I get it.
To heal them, yes.
Can any of the 4 classes I got use it?
I believe the summoner can use both staves and rods. So I
Oh
think
my
you
god, so you're telling me I actually have healing in this game?
Yes, you do sort of have healing.
A staff that casts Cura sounds fucking fantastic. I would love that. Alright. I can sell this whip, right? I don't think I need this thing.
Yeah, whips are exclusively used by Beastmasters. Also, bells are exclusively used by Geomancers, so you don't need the bell either.
However,
You also won't need the Mithril Helm until long after we have better equipment.
well, I guess I don't really need the money that badly right now, but that's fine. We'll keep the helm for sentimental reasons.
Oh yeah, you can also pick up the first few summons from the magic shop there, so you might want to do that.
It lives in the forest. Okay. Just don't tease it. Alright. Interesting. Can I go? Oh, fuck. No, I can't go up there. This is really interesting how there's like a row of roofs that go over top of here.
Oh yeah.
It's like the most interesting town design I've ever seen.
I'll give you that. I will say that, like, this town is kind of boring. You can explore the town quite a bit, but there really isn't anything to pick up. It's just looking around.
Ribbit,
But
ribbit,
I would somewhat recommend using the armor shop here to upgrade your armor, because you're kind of going to need it.
I'm assuming we're probably going to only want to have one summoner at any given point.
See, I don't necessarily know that that's the case. Oh, hey, silver specs, look at that.
Okay, well, it's an accessory.
So is that an accessory?
Somebody
Okay.
doesn't have one, or something, so...
I didn't even realize those were there.
There you go, Ferris. Now you're never blind.
And I know that the original Might and Magic games existed, but I've literally never played one.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever... You know what? No, that's a lot. I think I played like 5 minutes of like Might and Magic 3 on my like it was a really old version of the game on like a PC. So wait. It's easy being green. Is that like a Muppets reference?
Probably.
Is he like quoting Kermit?
The GBA translation is full of references and like just small things like that, and I love it.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
The Ninja Turtles reference later too. Yeah, you see what I mean? How you can explore so much, but there's nothing here.
Yeah, I get that. There's basically just that one accessory over there.
Yeah. And I won't even regard that as necessarily important enough to bother with. You just happen to find it. I know it's not something I usually remember exists.
So let's, I guess, sell this Mithril Helm. Alright. Buy. These... Alright, so... I guess I just buy 4 Kempo keys.
That's what you got, yeah.
I can't use any of the rest of this, but... oh, they have cotton robes, actually. Do I need that for the summoner when I get it?
You will. I wouldn't bother with it until you actually have the summoner. So you come right back here after that. But no, that's the point I was trying to get to. So, like, I don't see much of a point to having multiple monks at any given time, to be honest with you.
They just crush things with their fists, that's all.
Right, but you even with your... I just pointed out that you already learned barehanded. If you equip barehanded to a summoner, it still does that. It
Don't
just
they
has
get, like,
extra...
extra stats, though, from that, or...?
What's that?
Oh fuck! Yourself. This should be a healing spell, right? It was in the last game.
Sylph does damage and heals the party. Look for like divides it by the amount of players and it heals
That's
everyone.
fine. It's a spell that can heal my entire party. I will take it.
Sort of, but its attack stat is so low it actually won't be able to hurt enemies very far into the game. But you know, yeah, it exists.
Remora.
I believe Remora paralyzes enemies.
Alright, so the summoner needs these 3 things. Alright, so I bought one of
Yeah.
each.
The others are time magic because time mage exists in this game.
Alright. So, if we have more summoners, I guess we might need to buy more of those things.
Yeah, but like, in case you didn't notice what I said before, like, equipping certain things, you have to go in twice. Equipping certain things from a class will give you their stats. So in this case, equipping barehanded will give your class the strength score of a monk, meaning that there is no difference in damage output between a monk and any other class with barehanded. It's a literally identical damage output.
Well, the monk, I guess, doesn't need to have this equipped, huh?
No, the monk just kind of already has it. It's just a passive for them.
Alright, but does the monk change, like, the amount of health that you get from a thing, or...?
Yeah, that will be a difference, because the monk has a much higher vitality score,
Right.
and the monk can wear different armor. But the point I was going to get to is you might benefit a lot more from having people level up summoners so you have more people that know summon. Because anyone equipping summon will also gain the magic stat of a summoner. And that's going to be really relevant to your ninja. Like, really, really broken relevant. Like, ninja summoner is a broken-ass combo.
Interesting.
Because ninjas can throw. And, okay, did you save before coming in here? Hold on.
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's fine. I recommend going to the throne room, then going back out and saving, and then exploring the castle, because this is where you might accidentally die. There are multiple optional enemies in this castle that will murder the shit out of you.
I remember that. That's like Castle Eblon.
Kinda, yeah. But, I'll wait for the cutscene.
Global warming is not real. I'm gonna keep abusing the crystal. It'll be fine. That doesn't seem good. Again? Fuck, twice in one day.
Mode 7.
Okay. So they're just leaving me chill in the throne room, just like, yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I'm actually impressed by the fact that the king is personally going to figure out what's happening.
Well, yeah.
Normally they have people for that.
Apparently, yeah. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go upstairs.
You can go upstairs, I think upstairs is fine.
Ah, his king's chamber was not protected.
So, as I was saying, the thing about the ninja is they can throw stuff. Now, when you throw physical objects, it's a physical attack. In shurikens, there are 2 different types of shurikens that are both exclusive to throwing. Regular shurikens and Fuma shurikens. So I'm sure you'll make use of those throughout the game. Mm-hmm. But the big thing is there are scrolls. Flame Scroll, Thunder Scroll, and Water Scroll. And when you throw a scroll, it does a magic attack against all enemies, which uses your magic stat. But because, like, the way they designed this game, They balanced everything around the classes on their own. They didn't balance anything around classes combining. So, because ninjas have a negative magic stat, they balance the scrolls so that the scrolls have a really high attack power. The attack power of a scroll is 120 points. The attack power of a guard spell is 180, but the attack spell of a raw spell is only like 45. So the scroll is literally like somewhere in between a level 2 magic and a level 3 magic, and you could buy them at a shop for 200 gil a pop, and they hit all enemies.
Oh, bully.
So if you just happen to have a way to give your ninja a magic stat that doesn't suck, then the scrolls become insanely powerful. Not obviously, it's still weaker than like the breaking rods, but rods are 750 gillapiece, and scrolls are only 200 gillapiece. So there's a very big monetary difference, but the damage difference is not that incredible. What did he just say?
He said something about Shiva being in the water crystal.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird because this feels like a secret library area, but I can't interact with anything in this room, so...
She was sealed by the power of the water crystal. That's a different thing.
Oh, yeah,
okay. Yeah, fun fact, she was an optional boss, and she's here in the castle.
Oh. I'm assuming I am not nearly strong enough to fight Shiva yet.
I mean, honestly, you might want to try. I would kind of recommend doing it before you get the summoner. The summoner's only going to make it harder.
Why would it make it hard? Oh, yeah, I understand. Yeah, that makes sense.
But they're not going to be better on their own.
Alright, let's go downstairs and see what happens.
So, Jackanapes is the thing he's referring to that will murder you, and it's in a certain downstairs area in the castle. Alright, not this area. Okay, so he just blatantly was like, she was sealed here in the castle.
Yeah. Aha! 490 gil. Excellent. Before we progress, let's go save again, because we haven't found the bad part yet.
Yeah, there's still like 3 things in the castle you haven't found.
Well, I haven't gone down this way yet, so...
Yeah, that's, I believe, what leads to all of them.
I mean, I could kill a few things and probably gain a few levels if I needed to.
It's an option. Well, we'll see what happens when you find Shiva.
Punch her to death.
Well, yeah.
Look, these potions ain't gonna do shit, so either I kill her or she kills me. I don't know if oh, maybe not. Let's go this way first. This seems like the least dangerous direction.
Where do you go? Outside?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna lead you to Shiva.
Oh. I'm assuming she's down that waterfall.
No. You went the wrong way. Down the waterfall is how you would get back in. Well, I don't even know if you can go down the waterfall, but if you can, it just takes you out. She's up. You went right past her. Oh, and then you went down.
Yeah, I know. I saw the area over on the side. I wanted to see this building.
What? Oh, I see. Okay.
Alright, let's go.
It's still hard to tell exactly where you are because I'm getting lag on my end.
Yeah, okay, so that's like a secret passage back up.
Yes. Apparently.
Alright, let's go try to punch Shiva to death.
At least I didn't have to explain to you where she was. You knew immediately.
I've found secret waterfalls before. How many floors of this are there?
I don't recall. Not a lot.
Okay, that seems like that's Shiva right there.
Frog enemy uses a toad ability. Well, if you didn't count, okay, I don't think you did. There could have been a frog enemy along with the ice soldiers
Yeah,
that would have
I see it.
given you a blue magic.
Alright, let's go and talk to the mysterious burning orb thing.
Yeah, you actually might get fucking destroyed here.
Fuck! There's a lot of these things. Alright. Punch him to death!
She has allies.
Yeah, I see that. This is not... Critical attack! I don't like that. That's... I didn't kill one of these things?
What happened?
Oh, I am getting my ass handed to me.
Yeah, she uses, like, Blizara.
Yeah, she did.
She alternates every turn between full party Blizara and single target Blizara. It's kind of brutal.
I need to kill at least one more of these things.
Why?
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna die.
Oh god, yeah.
Alright, let's go with
You need a lot more levels to take this on at this stage.
There is no hope at all. Alright, it's fine. Well, wait, there's that cloak thing too, right? We can get that.
Yes. For the record, the enemy in the cloak area is the jackanapes that the guy was telling you to run away from.
Yeah, I'm sure that's dangerous.
Yep. You actually might. I'm actually curious if you can fight it or not. It's hard to tell, because sometimes you can. You'd have, if you encounter the jackanapes, use...
Ooh,
focus.
here's Lone Wolf.
Oh, do not let him out.
I'm assuming that something bad would happen if I let him out.
He will steal treasure from an optional area later, if you let him out.
Why? Well, why the fuck would I let him out? He's in jail for a reason.
Yeah?
What about this guy? Should I help him?
I don't think it matters. Pretty sure he's irrelevant.
No, I'm not gonna let any of them out unless you tell me to.
There's nothing to gain from it, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, no, Lone Wolf is fun, because there's a little optional area later that if you let Lone Wolf out and you go through, you can encounter the Blitz Whip, which is a lightning whip that paralyzes enemies. And if you have freed Lone Wolf, when you go to open the treasure chest, there will just be a card.
He just like one-hit killed a guy, and I was in the back row.
Oh right, I forgot. He always back attacks you.
Yeah, nope, we're not fighting him.
I don't think you can run away.
No, I just did.
Did you? Okay. Yeah, this would be the area where you would normally use the quick save glitch.
Oh, well, I think he's gonna kill me before I can do that.
Yeah. Again, you need more levels. But here's the thing, like, if you use focus, you might be able to damage him. If you can damage him, then he counterattacks with an ability that berserks your whole party, which actually makes it easier to damage him.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can survive that long in a fight, because one attack will just instantly down me.
Yeah, your party is really weak.
You're saying I need to buff up a little bit?
I mean, I'm saying that, like, all things considered, you're underleveled. You get away with that because you have monks, but you are definitely underleveled.
Alright. How many steps do I take before I do the quick save thing?
It would take, like, 5 or 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright.
It's also up to you if you want to bother to go into that first hallway, because the two things had 1,000 gil each, and then you got the speed spell for the time mage, which you don't
Yeah.
need. So it's really just 2,000 gil.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know what's happening, we're currently abusing a trick in the game engine. Basically, every time you load the game, well, at any given time when you either load the game, exit a battle, or switch floors, you have what like a negative modifier for your ability, your chance to get an encounter, and then it goes up every step you take. Which means since it starts in the negative, you can actually take a certain number of steps, which it does vary by area, but you can take a handful of steps without ever having without the game being able to give you an encounter. Because the GBA version allows you to quick save and quick load even in the middle of areas, you can quick save the game after a few steps, then quick load, and it resets the counter. So if you just keep doing it every like 5 or 6 steps, you can never ever like get into a random encounter.
What? It would be theoretically possible if you like rolled like a really really high number or something, right?
I think it wouldn't for the first few steps. I don't know if you understood what
No, I know in the original one, like, it starts off at 0, but I think what you said this one, it starts off negative. So the encounter
well
rate's different for this.
it's not negative. I posted the thing for you in the chat, but it might have been hard to understand. What happens is that the game picks a number between 1 and 255.
Yeah.
Okay? That's a thing. Your encounter rate is like, let's say an area has an encounter rate of 100. So every step you take, it goes up by 100, your danger counter. But the danger counter is then also divided by 255. So you take a step, you go to 100, divide that by 255, and then, so then obviously 100 divided by 255 is less than 1. The game then picks a number from 1 to 255, and if the game's number is less than your number, you get an encounter. But since your number is less than 1, it can't be. So then you take another step, and now your number is 200, but it's still divided by 255, so it's still less than 1. So it still can't be more than 1. So the game still can't pull a number that's low enough. So and I don't know the actual encounter rates for the areas, but basically that's the whole point. You have a handful of steps you can take before your number even becomes greater than 1. And as long as your number doesn't become greater than 1, even if the game rolls a 1, you can't get an encounter. But that's also why you can sometimes get an encounter after like 5 or so steps, and you can alternatively sometimes go like a dozen steps, because your number is still, even if your number gets to 1.2, then the game still needs to roll a 1 out of 255 for you to get an encounter. So that still doesn't necessarily mean that it's common, it's just possible.
Alright, we got the cloak. Now we're on our way back out.
Yes. Yeah, fun fact, the counterattack the Jackanapes uses that berserks the entire party is also a blue magic. But you have to be able to kill the thing to learn it, because you can only learn a blue magic at the end of combat, not from fleeing. So you'd have to actually be able to win the fight.
Yeah, I don't think we're quite there.
With more levels, the monk absolutely could be. Though that's the one benefit to the monk, is that you don't have to worry about the attack-defense problem as much, because the Jackanapes' issue is that he has a high attack value. He just kind of wrecked you immediately, so you were like, screw this, and ran away. But if you tried to attack him, you might not have actually done damage to him, because his defense value is a lot higher than your attack stat right now. But with monks, their attack stat is level-based. Every level, you gain some points in attack. So if you just level up enough, you can sort of cheat the system. You don't have to get better equipment like other classes do.
I'm gonna get the 2,000 gold. I'm
All
assuming
right.
you can't sell the magic.
No, you cannot sell magic.
But I can buy magic, why can't I sell it?
Because
This process probably seems agonizing, but it's actually not that bad.
yeah, like once you get used to it, it's fairly quick.
Well, there's only like one other spot that I know that we're gonna do this, right? And it's probably the Gill Cave.
Most likely, yes. It's a lot more agonizing in the Gill Cave.
Because you have to do it like every step, right?
Every 2 steps.
Yeah. Because I want to get the money from the cave, and then I also want to fight the turtle, so...
Well, the trick is if you fight the turtle, he doesn't respawn until you exit the cave. So you can actually clear out the cave that one time. But then as soon as you leave the cave and the door closes again, that's what causes the cave to reset. But that's still a ways into the game. We're not going to worry about that yet.
Yeah. Well, we also... we don't want to get this stuff and then immediately... Like, we need to save in between that, right?
What's that?
There's no point in getting all the money and then, like, fighting it without saving first, so...
Yeah, that's true. Well, if anything, I would almost recommend fighting him first, just to get it out of the way.
Yeah.
The thing about the Gill Cave is is in the middle of another cave, and it's not at all convenient to go through.
Nope. Is there anything, like, at the end of it, or is it just, like, a dead end?
It allows you to connect 2 areas by foot that you would not otherwise be able to connect by foot. However, most of that point of the game, you have a Windrake, so you don't need to do that. It's basically pointless, but it's there. It's hard to explain, but you'll see when we get there. You actually gain access to the Gill Cave really early at the point in the game that it's at, but you're not going to probably want to deal with it until much later, because you're going to want to get as strong as you can before you try to take on that turtle. But, like, I'll let you know at what point you have to deal with the Gill Cave before getting locked out of it.
Yeah.
Because it is a thing that you lose the ability to go back to if you don't do it.
Well, we're going to need to get that, what is it, the dancing dagger, and go fight that one enemy to make it confuse us.
Yeah, no, you confuse it so that it floats you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or at least floats one person.
Alright, this should be the last one.
It's going to be quite a process to set up, but I think we can pull it off.
We're going to try. We're going to fight all the super bosses, and hopefully we'll win.
It might just boil down to levels at one point, though.
No, that's okay. We can deal with that. Yay! We made it through the castle and we didn't die. Alright.
So then what do you want to do now? Because the next logical thing... Well, the next progression thing would be to go to the water crystal.
I think I should probably get my levels up just like a little bit at least.
Yeah, you could grind and do Shiva if you wanted.
Is there a good place I can go to, like, fight things and get experience?
Either in Shiva's hallways fighting the ice soldiers, or you could just go to the water shrine and fight stuff at the water shrine.
I guess. It doesn't really matter.
Like, either of those options are solid. The water shrine actually has a save point room shortly in. That's a good place to fight stuff. That's right, I forgot you could visit the meteor at this point. Doesn't do anything yet, though.
No. Well, I might not want to go too far into here because I can always go to town to heal for like 10 or 20 gil.
You gotta understand that this shrine isn't much taller than the first one. So, I think the whole shrine is only like 4 or 5 floors. The reason I was pointing that out is because if you go until the save point, you can use tents. Tents are going to be your best friend for quite a while in this game.
Yeah, but tents are more expensive than town.
I mean, I suppose.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, hey, wait. The king is in the way. I forgot.
Hey, look, we fought a wyvern.
Yeah. The enemies here do hit decently hard with it. That thing in particular.
The king is in the way of what?
You can climb those routes, but you'd have to, like, the king is, like, the spot below the king is actually a staircase into the water.
Oh,
And
okay.
when you go into the water, you can actually climb up the routes that are there to get to another room.
I see. So, alright.
I thought that the king actually moved out of the way for you to do that.
Probably not until, we do whatever, so...
Yeah, I guess not.
Well, maybe if we leave the room, maybe he'll go. I'll check.
Well, I mean, this may sound grim, but I thought that when you talked to him, he actually died and then just, faded away in classic Final Fantasy fashion.
Actually, maybe I can change the battle speed a little bit. Make this go faster. No, actually, no. We said we wanted the battle speed at 5, right? Because it only affects the enemies.
Yeah, battle speed only affects the enemies. It doesn't affect you.
Yeah.
So that turning it up does not help you at all.
Oh.
The only thing you would have there is if you wanted to use fast forward for grinding. But I don't think you were. I don't know if you were going to do that or not.
No, we're not going to do that. I only did that to get caught up to where we were supposed to be.
Yeah, because the game screwed you twice.
Yeah, we're not cheating. We will abuse mechanics in the game, but we're not going to abuse emulator mechanics.
Oh man, it's the Ricard mage. He stopped you. Yeah, counterattack.
However, I do realize I can just hold the A button through all of this.
Yes. I don't know why you normally don't.
I'm used to not being able to do that in the game.
I get that.
So, like, what level do you think I would normally have to be if I wasn't a monk?
At least 10. It's hard to tell because I don't recall the monk breakstones as much as the other ones. See, the thing about this game is your damage doesn't go up each level. Your damage goes up. It's one of those things where, like, your damage goes up every couple levels. So, like, every so many levels, you're going to see a spike in your character's damage output. So the obvious idea would be to get to those points where the damage spikes are. And they're also semi-stat dependent. So, like, when it comes to physical attacking, Galoof and Bartz will generally have a excuse me. They'll generally have a damage breakpoint 1 or 2 levels before Lena or Ferris do, because they have better strength scores. But, like, I don't really recall when they are. I know if I was doing this with, like, a thief party, I would be shooting specifically for level 13, because I know that's a breakpoint. I think 10 or 11 is a breakpoint, and then 13 is a breakpoint if you're a thief. Or maybe 13 is the point where all of them hit the breakpoint. It might actually be 12 for Galoof and Bartz, but, like, I don't know when the breakpoints are for monks specifically.
So yeah, alright, let's see. Will this tell me?
What are you doing?
I was looking to see if I could just find what the breakpoint is in my phone.
Oh. I don't know if there are any, like, hard listings for that kind of thing.
It might actually be in here. This seems to have basically all of the important stuff in this. So. fist damage parameters. Is that the one that I'm looking for, I think?
Maybe? I don't even know what you're looking at, so...
It's alright, let's see. It says it's level divided by 4.
Level divided by 4, you say?
It seems so. I think if my guess would be that maybe it matters if I get to level 12.
Okay.
Because the formula that it has listed for the fist attack damage has level divided by 4 as part of it. So I'm wondering if that means that I have to be at a multiple of 4.
Or something that rounds to a multiple of 4, depending on how the game does math.
Yeah, that's possible. I'm not going to spend too much time dealing with this. It's just better to hold the fucking A button.
We'll just try to keep an eye on what damage the characters do and... Oh, someone's poisoned.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's fine. You're fine. Look how fine you are. They're about 60 damage on these things. Ow, don't do that. That's mean.
What?
Hit Lena for like a ton of damage.
Oh, yeah, the Hostas Soul, or whatever the heck they are, they do like 80-some damage a hit. Pretty rough. Might want to tent up here.
Yeah.
Or use potion.
The potions are cheaper. The big punch. Alright, I got a potion back, that's fair. Made me use a potion so I get one back.
Sometimes you win that way. Wyverns can drop lethal knives, actually. You would actually want to farm them for that if you had thieves. As terrible as that is.
Big punch! Yes, Gallop, get him. I like that we had chat for a little while now, it just like slowed to a crawl.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We had a few people showed up. Moyer was here, I don't know where he went.
Alright, well, I think we found our break point, because they just now started dealing, like, from, like, 60 to 100 damage.
Oh, did you just bump up?
Yeah, by a significant
amount.
amount.
What level are you now?
10.
10, okay. I did say at least 10. So it's up to you. If you want to keep going, you could get. If you got to another breakpoint, you could probably kill Shiva. Maybe.
It might be worth trying. Yeah, just because it might be easier. Well, wait, didn't you say it would be easier to do though? Like, if once I had the summoner anyway.
No, I said it would probably be harder because the summoner's not going to give you any more power.
Oh, well, basically the summoner's just gonna have, like, less hit points.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, unfortunately, the monk is still going to hit harder for fighting Shiva. You're not going to have anything special you can do to Shiva.
Yeah, breaking my one rod is probably not going to do anything.
Oh, I see. Moyer went off to start his own stream.
That makes sense.
I don't know what he's streaming, but I just saw it pop up in my thing.
Well, now the cool thing is I'm at least hitting them faster than they can... So, yeah, because I'm killing them now, like, they're not attacking me at all.
Oh, yeah, because you're hitting them so hard now, they can't really fight back.
Yeah, like, every attack is now dealing, like, an extra 80 damage in total, so...
The damage breakpoints are really noticeable. This was the point I was trying to get at. It's like every few levels, your damage really goes up, especially early on.
200 damage! Fuck. Just killed it in one shot.
You crit it?
Yeah, you just critted
Oh, yeah.
and then...
Yeah.
Sorry, she just critted.
Besides, a few extra ability points for the monk never hurt.
Yeah. I mean, this is really great when I can just hold the fucking button and not have to do anything.
Auto attack characters are convenient like that early on.
Oh, they're at level 11 now, so... That didn't take too long.
Yeah, I don't know how many levels you'll need before you see the next breakpoint, but the next breakpoint, I mean, with 2 extra breakpoints, the fight against Shiva will be mad.
Like, why the hell are they not all level 11 here? Shouldn't they all have the same EXP?
No, they do not start at the same level.
Oh.
You can fuck around with that to get them to the same level if you want to, but it's not how the game inherently functions. You never really paid attention to it, but they don't come in with experience based on what you have. They come in at specific levels.
I see.
So, like, specifically, I believe Lena and Galuf joined the party with no experience, but Bartz fights those, like, 3 goblins before he encounters them. So he has that experience over them.
Oh, I got a flame rod.
You got a flame rod? Oh, you know what? I think they dropped from the Ricard pages.
I'm assuming that's like a Firaga one.
Yep. It's a free 750 deal is what it is.
The summoner can't use it?
Well, no, the summoner can use it, but I'm saying that's one less you would have to buy now.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
You're gonna want a stockpile of them so you can use them throughout the game to just say, I want you dead now. Because that's what they're for. You can cheese your way through half the bosses, most of the bosses in the game by breaking rods.
Hey, look, now I'm just gaining potions instead of using them.
But yeah, if you can kill them before they fight back.
Well, I think we'll try fighting Shiva at least one more time.
Here's the trick, you're actually going to want Shiva dead in the near future anyway. There isn't a whole lot more that you do before the point at which you would actually want to summon. Because there will be fire-based enemies that are weak to ice coming up in the very near future. So even though, like, you could technically wait for quite a long time before getting Shiva, you're kind of going to want her. It's only going to be worse later because you have to fight Ifrit as part of the story coming up. And so technically you could kill Ifrit, like, without Shiva, and then come back and use Ifrit to fight Shiva, but then you have to fight Ifrit without having Shiva, and I mean, that's not any better.
Yeah, it doesn't sound better. So wait, both Ifrit and Shiva are weak to each other?
Well, yeah, fire's weak to ice, ice is weak to fire.
Okay, that's weird. Like, a lot of times they say, like, either one's weak to the other or the other's weak to the... but not, like, both.
No, this game really simplifies things a lot. Like, in most cases, If most fire enemies are weak to ice, and most ice enemies are weak to fire. And most robot enemies are weak to electricity. So,
You mean like Omega?
yes, actually, that is his one weakness. He absorbs every other element. Unfortunately, it's a little harder for us to abuse than certain characters, but we'll see what we can do.
Can we have ninjas throw like the thunder scrolls at him, or?
Technically, so his magic defense is 150. The base attack power of a scroll is 120. However, because it's weak, it will get doubled to 240. That said, though, that's still not a big difference. It's not like that much above. So like I'm really concerned how much damage it's gonna actually do. But like, yes, technically you will absolutely be able to harm him with lightning scrolls. I'm just not sure how much it's going to do on any one attack. And it's going to be a problem because not only is Omega super powerful, he counterattacks everything you hit him with attacks that are super powerful. So that was the point I was making, that like, you know, you have the ability to damage him, but I'm concerned you might not have the ability to survive him.
If you equip the healing staff and you attack an enemy, does it use Cura on the enemy?
Well, technically it never uses Cura, it just heals them for the amount of Cura, but yes.
That's worth noting.
Yeah, don't accidentally use it on enemies. So, like, if you're gonna put it on someone, make sure you pay attention to the fact that you have it on someone. But yeah, I'm fairly certain the Summoner is awesome, and they're one of the few that can equip both stabs and rods. Normally, like, the Black Mage equips rods, the Time Mage, I think, only equips rods. The White Mage equips stabs, but not rods, which is sad.
Alright, they're all level 12 now, so let's see if this makes any difference.
I mean, with that multiple of 4 thing, though...
Yeah, there's a little difference. It went up by about, like, 10 damage. I don't think we're quite there yet.
Yeah, it's definitely not, like, a huge upgrade.
No, the last time, it almost, yeah, it went up by, like, 40%, so...
That might just mean that they all gained a point of strength, because that's a multiplier effect that comes in after the fact. Or no, actually, like I said, every level they would gain a small amount of attack because their attack stat is level-based as well. But it's not the same, like you saw what I meant with the whole damage multiplier thing, like,
yeah.
it really, really goes up every few levels.
So maybe at level 13 it will be a big difference.
Either 13 or 14. Also, doing this is going to get you a lot of health, so that'll make you a lot tankier. It's just less levels you need to grind later, right? Look at it that way.
Yeah. So, if characters leave your party, do they come back at whatever level they were when they left, or how does that work?
Yes, they do not gain anything while they are gone. However, the game does do a small amount of that, but it kind of balances it. Without getting too much into it, like, there's going to be a period where Galoof leaves the party, but then there's also going to be a period where you have to play solo as Galoof to regroup with the party, so you can kind of make up the difference during that point.
Okay. Well, we got another flame rod, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, free flame rods, man. That's nice.
Do you know how much experience the ice soldiers are worth?
No, why?
I was just wondering if they were worth more than, like, the 60 we were getting for Battle Beard.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure, like, because the enemies here are stronger than the enemies at Shiva's Fortress, so I think you're getting more here than you would there. It's just that the enemies are tougher. But that no longer matters, it seems.
No, it does not. We just punch them until they die.
And they don't even really get to fight back most of the time.
We're just fucking Kenshiro-ing all of these people. You just touch their little pressure points and then they're just like, Nani? And then explode.
People are already dead.
It's still going pretty quick. And we're also probably going to get a shit ton of money from this, too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we have like over 10,000 gil already.
What do you get for... Oh, I didn't see. You went through it really fast. And then the next time you do the fight, like, see how much you get in the fight. Curious.
Yeah.
Because there is a point coming up shortly that people use for farming gil. And I'm curious how this compares.
Well, with 4 monks, it might be kind of cheating.
Well, no, so like there's an area where the forest battles will exclusively give fights against 7 wild knacks, which are basically dogs. Oh, yeah, okay. So the 7 wild knacks can be killed with like any AoE attack. They don't have a lot of health, but you get like 700 and some gil from the battle.
Oh, okay.
So if you just fight those things and you have anyone that can do AoE, your summoner with any summon will work with AoE.
Don't
like
we have the kick ability with the monk to do that?
And actually, you could just use kick with the monk. And they're weak to fire, so a fire spell from a black mage or like Ifrit would be perfect. But yeah, so like you just kill them in one attack, and then you get 700 and some gil from the fight, which is like basically it's like getting an elemental rod each fight.
That's good.
That's also right outside the town where you could buy those, so that's relevant. It's pretty much one of the best ways to farm gil at the start of the game. Unless your party is really powerful.
Oh, they gained a job level. They got chakra now.
Ah, neat. I don't think I've ever used chakra.
What the hell does chakra do? Let's see.
It heals you, I believe.
Oh, okay. Recovers HP and cleanses the body of poison and darkness.
Yeah, the thing is that the HP recovery is based on your magic score that the monk doesn't have.
But if you have the summoner, like, you could actually use the magic stat of that to heal yourself.
Well, I mean, you gotta remember that, like, if you had the summoner, you'd have to equip chakra to the summoner, because you can't equip summon to the monk if you also have to equip chakra. Yeah, like it would take up that slot. You gained a level. That might do something. What are we at now? 13?
Yeah, it's another like 10 damage.
Okay.
So let's see if 14 is alright. We'll go one more.
It's gotta be 14 then. Which, I mean, that would make sense if it was 10, then 4 more. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's what it is. Anyway.
It has to be a rounding thing, right? Because if it's every 4 levels...
10 divided by 4 is 2.5. It would round up to 3. 14 divided by 4 is 3.5.
Yeah, so theoretically 14
It's
should be the amount.
It's gotta be rounded. Array math for the win.
I will never need to buy potions ever again.
You probably won't, because you'll at one point gonna need high potions instead.
I think I'm already at that point.
Probably.
A potion restores 50 health, and my guys are at like 400 health apiece.
Yeah, luckily high potions restore 500, but...
It's like if I get hit with something, using a potion is basically a waste of time. Like, my best bet is just punch them and hope that I live.
Oh, we're gonna put that.
Like, what am I gonna do? Shiva's gonna, like, Lazara me and deal, like, 200 damage. Ooh, a potion. That'll... Maybe if I use 4 turns to do this, I can restore the 200 HP. And then she'll just Blizzara me twice in that time. It's like, how about instead we just punch her in the fucking face? Uh-oh. Back attack. I didn't know that could happen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. They used a critical attack and it did like 30 damage.
Although you will actually have a benefit for that soon. So, like, certain characters can affect things like that. For example, the Thief inherently has a passive ability that prevents you from getting back attack, which is pretty badass. But the Ninja inherently has a passive ability that gives you a greater chance of preemptive strikes.
Oh, that's cool.
So, once you have a Ninja in your party, you'll have enhanced preemptive
Holy
strikes.
shit! He just killed him in like one hit.
Oh, he used fucking Drain. Drain is actually powerful. Drain is like a
No
fourth
more of
level
that,
spell.
please.
Yeah, you have to understand, Drain is like fucking 4th level magic. It's kind of ridiculous for this point of the game.
Alright, we're using a 10. I have many, many hit points to get back.
That way no one accidentally dies again. Because I'll tell you what, that Phoenix Down was worth a hell of a lot more than the 10s were.
Yeah. I didn't know they were actually had any attack that could, like, even remotely threaten me at this point.
Neither did I. I didn't realize that they do Drain. Drain is really rough.
Normally they die before that point, but I guess because they back attacked me, that was their one hope.
Well, yeah, I mean, with a back attack... Well, the back attack is the monster equivalent of a preemptive strike, so they start the fight with full ATB bars.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're just dicking around with these monsters so there's the wind crystals just like... Or no, I'm sorry, the water crystals just chilling there. Sure, nothing bad's happening to it while we're screwing around.
It's fine. You gotta love RPGs that wait around for you to decide you're gonna do the story. The king is lying fucking face down on the floor, like, save the crystal, and you're gonna walk past him and you're like, where are you going? He's like,
I forgot something outside.
Like, I'm sorry, I got a date with Shiva back at the castle. Well, I swear I'll be back soon.
Preemptive strike, yay. But this is only one enemy, so it's not even worth much.
Lackluster.
It's okay. Oh no, the same enemy back attacked me. Ooh. I counterattacked him. I counterattacked him for like 4 times the amount of damage he did to me.
Yeah, I will say that unlike Final Fantasy IV, this game actually pays attention to you being in the back row. Like, it legitimately halves your damage.
I think it does that in Final Fantasy IV as well. Like, there is a penalty for it.
Right, but I always felt like the penalty for putting Cecil in the back row was not nearly as good as the benefit.
That's because his strength is fucking ridiculous.
Maybe.
I only ever put Edge in the back row because he couldn't really take a whole lot of hits. Cecil and Kane always stayed up front, and then the other 3 stayed in the back.
Yeah, that game forced you to do it in a certain pattern instead of letting you go by character.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Rosa, like, already has a long-distance weapon anyway, so it's like, better put her in the back, and also she can't really take too many hits. Rydia has the lowest health out of all of them, and is basically using all offensive magic, so if you're using a whip with her, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. I just remember playing through the game with the solo Central challenge. You just put him in the back row, letting everyone else die, and then he's just basically invincible.
Yep.
Even by himself.
Well, until you get to the point where you have to, like, get to, like, level 80 in order to beat this stupid fucking demon wall by yourself.
Yeah, it was a lot of grinding to do that.
It's just like a level check. It's like, are you this level or not? If you are not, you lose. If you are this level, the game continues.
There was also the one other period where you have to leave Kane alive because you need Kane to jump on that stupid tornado bitch. Because Cecil can't deal with her being in her tornado form on his own, no matter what you do. And I fucking tried.
Well, it's like you'll never be able to, like, hit her. Gotta be getting close.
On the plus side, I will say that it is most likely that you will never grind again against things that are not good for grinding.
I mean, I probably don't even have to be doing this, but I want Shiva, so we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
It's just easier to hold the A button. Oh, looks like we're right about there. Alright, so now the other two dummies have to get their level.
Let's see how the damage output changes.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's Bart's, yep. He went up by like a good 30 points. Oh, we got a longsword. Alright, well, I think that was the break point, so they definitely went up by a significant amount. Alright, let's go kill Shiva.
Yeah, you should have enough to do it now. If not, 18 is way too far to grind at this point. But I imagine you'll be fine.
Why does Bart seem like he's doing more damage than the other ones?
Well, he has a higher strength score.
He has like one more attack, or one more strength than like Ferris does, but he does like significantly more damage.
Could just be the way that the things rolled, but like that extra point of strength does matter.
Whatever, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Hit the inn and then go hit the castle. Oh, sorry, hit the inn, save the game, and then go hit the castle.
Oh, saving the game, huh? You think that might be just important here? You
Yes.
don't have faith that I'll definitely 100% win this fight?
I mean, do you want to do that grinding again if you don't?
No.
What I thought.
I'm not walking across this bridge.
What did you try to walk out? You really flew across. Oh man,
Walking
my
is for
legs
chumps, okay?
I've
I've got better things to do.
No, alright, yeah. Actually, I'm curious now if you could kill Jackanapes.
Maybe if we kill Shiva, we'll try.
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure she was easier to kill than Jackanapes.
Oh god. You know what? I'm just gonna run from these things because I don't feel like getting turned into a toad.
That is a good strategy, yes. I mean, you've got a shit ton of health. You can actually absorb several Blizzagas before it kills you.
Well, that's the hope, because the potions aren't gonna do jack shit. Alright, just hold the fucking A button. Ow. Ah, counterattack, bitch. Well, Blizzaga wasn't that bad, actually. We got one thing down.
Oh, you know, something just occurred to me that didn't occur to me before.
What's that?
Well, you got flame rods from those things in the tower. You actually could get the summoner now and just crack a flame rod over her face.
Well, it's a little bit too fucking late for that, isn't it?
I suppose it is, yes.
We are punching her to death, and that's just how this is going.
It's just a race at this point.
It's a race! I'm a winning!
She has 0 defense, so, like, technically if she had any defense, you would do more damage using focus. But she has no defense, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, we're fine. Look how fine we are.
Also, I just learned something interesting. Apparently, it's not an all-target Blizzara that she uses. It is specifically a attack 1 row Blizzara. So if you split like half your party in the back row, it will only hit 2 of them at a time. And I did not know that. I never knew that before. That's interesting.
Alright, well, we killed her. There we go. See? It
Yep.
was easy. And she
Did you
even
learn
gave us some
Shiva, or did it
Restaurant.
give you an item?
Huh?
Did you learn Shiva, or did it give you an item? Check your items.
I don't see a Shiva item.
Okay. Then you're fine.
She dropped a Frost Rod, so...
That's neat. No, when you kill, for whatever, I only remember the one. When you kill Rama, he gives you a Rama item, and you have to use it to learn the summon. Don't ask me why, but he's just weird like that, compared to the other ones.
Is there anything in her room besides her, or is it just that it?
Nope, that's it. In fact, I think if you go down, you could just leave, like, I think there's a shortcut out.
I found it.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna heal, and then we're gonna go try to kill a Jackanape.
Yeah, now, the Jackanapes does have defense. You are absolutely only going to be able to harm it with focus. Oh, and remember that it always back attacks you. So you're going to want to switch your characters to the back row, so that they can be in the front row.
Are they, like, worth a bunch of experience if you kill them, or...?
No, actually, I'm pretty sure they're not worth any experience.
Fuck! Alright.
Yeah, the game is really good about making its random super bosses not actually worthwhile to grind. Like, they're just there to be, like, the power enemies that guard stuff. And nothing more. I don't know if you've noticed yet or not, but bosses don't give experience. Bosses only give ability points.
Yeah. Alright, how do I change the row on them here?
Just scroll over to them and double-click.
Oh, okay.
You can move them. Also, for the record, if you swap who's in the top slot, it actually changes who's on the world map.
Oh,
In
okay.
case you want it to be someone else.
That's good to know.
Yeah, some Final Fantasies do that, and this is one of them.
Oops.
Be careful how far in you go, because it's still just a random encounter. Once you kill the one, there will be more.
Alright, well, he died.
Wait, did he? Oh, wow. Never mind, he died. That was very unlucky, like, getting a critical hit like that.
No, that was just a regular hit, and that one died too. And my focus dealt 0 damage to him. Except that one dealt 660.
That's because it critted. Oh, that's right. You're gonna need crits to fucking farm him.
Yeah, 4 damage! Alright. Oh, the Elven Cloak just came in clutch there.
I mean, I guess you're only gonna kill him through crits. But it still looks like it might not be soon enough.
No, it depends. If Bart's can, like, kill him before, like... Oh, fuck.
If Bart's could even hit him.
Oh, I hit him once. Come on, get there, buddy. Yeah, 5.
Wait, you killed him?
An attack for 5 damage killed him while I was at 8 HP.
Whatever works, right?
Obtained 1 kill. That's it. I went through all of that for 1 fucking kill. There was no experience or anything. It was
ability points or nothing.
for 1 fucking kill.
I hope you're proud.
Alright. Will the inn make me not KO'd?
Yes.
Alright. So
It's not one of those games.
So I'm spending that 1 gil along with 19 other gil to not die.
So what I'm hearing is that it cost you 19 gil for these bragging rights.
Yes.
Were they worth it?
I think so. That was fucking incredible.
Well, congratulations, you killed one of the early game super monsters.
And here's the thing, like, he attacked me, and I only lived because of the Elven Cloak, because he, like, dodged an attack twice with that thing.
Dude, 50% chance to dodge physical hits. It's fucking powerful. There's a reason why it's an equipment that I tend to use for most of the game. Oh, you might want to put your people back in the front row now.
Where is my goddamn... Here it is.
Were you looking for him?
His HP is 666.
Oh, of course it is.
He can drop a Phoenix down, or you can steal elixirs from him, or Iron Draft. I have no idea what that is.
That would be a potion that raises defense. Actually, I assume it's a potion that, with the drink command, gives you protect. Would be my best guess.
But
I don't normally use the drink command.
He's worth 1 gil and 0 XP.
Wow.
Look at like the other enemies here, like the Wyvern. He's got like 17 strength. He's like, all right, that's one of the strongest things we fought so far, right? And yeah, these are all like 17 strength, 19 strength, 50. You know, just a casual 50. What are the defenses in all these monsters? Oh, this one's an 8 defense. Ooh, it's a rock. Like all the rest of these are like 0. Here we go. The strongest fucking defense we fought of like so far is 8. And then 50. Yeah, you know, good luck with that. Fucking hell. You know what? Number slain 1. That's all that we need.
You killed one. That's all that matters.
Oh wait. Oh no, it tells you the weakness on him too. Fuck.
Yeah, it tells you everything. Yeah. If you stop skipping through it.
Here. Immune to nothing, weak against nothing. Absorbs fire, ice, lightning, poison, holy, earth, wind. So literally no magic does anything to it.
Yeah, that seems bad. Although that list does not include water. He does not absorb water attacks.
It says immunity, which is funny because it's like the water crystal castle. You would think that would be the one, but no. Yeah, it has immunity to basically everything.
Oh. Nothing. He has no types. You can't use any special things against him.
Well, I'm sure this boss is going to be pathetically easy now.
Sure, we'll go with that. In fact, for extra fun, I'm not going to tell you anything.
Is it going to, like, counterattack me or some shit?
Yes. Shit, I told you something. And you're still in the back row, sir.
I know that. I'm in the back row and only... No, you son of a bitch.
What?
He frogs me.
Eh.
I'm like in the back row and I'm dealing more damage than I did when I like walked into this place. Well, I got another long sword.
Cool. Yeah, I think it's the ice soldiers that drop them.
I have Maiden's Kisses.
You do not have a sword character, so...
You know what that means. Punch it until it dies.
Yup.
Alright, let's go. So I'm guessing focus is going to be important here.
I mean, well, it will technically result in less counterattacks. Because more damage per hit means it'll die faster. So yes, I would recommend focus.
Alright, let's go save the crystal. But
Alright, wait, go back down, go back down. Shit, I just realized there was another way to get to the item. In the room with the king. I just saw. Go to the left and you can go down. Yeah. You got it.
Silk robe.
What was it?
It's a silk robe.
Okay, free silk robe.
Well, I can't use it yet, so I am assuming the summoner probably can.
Yes. Isn't that the one that you could have bought in town?
No, I can only buy a cotton robe.
Oh, the silk robe is the better one, so that's even better.
Alright, let's go. Oh my god, 7 floors of this nonsense?
Yeah, but I mean, like, look at how complicated the floors are.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's a pole and I have to walk around it.
Oh god. Kill him! I don't want to deal with this toad nonsense.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if they use Toad naturally. I think that actually is their counterattack. It just happened that you didn't one-shot it in that particular instance.
Oh, there's like multiple vines here, so I guess
Figure out which is which.
we want to go to the left one here.
Yes.
Silver armlet. That sounds like a thing I can equip.
Yeah, I believe the monks can use that one.
Shiny and effective. These leather shoes literally do nothing.
No, they should give a point of defense.
Unless...
And like the silver specs might also give a point of defense.
Oh, well, okay. Then, yeah, they're still fucking useless.
They are basically useless.
You know what? No, I think I fucked up there, because I probably want to climb up the vines here again.
No, there's nothing further up. And actually, it just occurred to me, can you go down into the water?
I don't think so.
No, okay, here you can. Okay.
Alright, we got the ether. Alright, let's go. What the fuck is going on here? I remember they said this thing was dangerous.
I like how that guy's just like, I won't let you destroy the crystal. Immediately gets ragdolled.
Yeah. Jesus Christ! 500 damage and then a single attack? It's a critical focus.
You are like way overpowered for that shit. But yeah, it's worth noting that he counterattacks right.
Dead already.
Yeah, you may not have noticed this, but he counterattacks twice per hit. So when you attack him, he does 4 counterattacks.
Well, doesn't matter now.
No, because you do way too much damage, apparently.
I did almost 1,000 damage with one character.
He only had 1,200 health, for the record. He doesn't even counterattack until he gets to 800. But he also doesn't have a lot of defense. He only has like a 7 defense.
Hey, where's this knight guy going? I didn't give him permission to leave. He's dead. Alright, we picked up the Time Mage. Berserker. Red Mage. Summoner. Oh. Mystic Knight, and I think we missed one.
Kinda yes, kinda no. So that last one is for the mine, but you can't get it until the end of the game. Well, no, actually it's more in the late mid-game, but...
Why
like,
can't I get it now?
actually, yeah, it's a water crystal job, but you can't get it now. And it's not used in the Fiesta unless you buy it, because it's special. Yeah, mine is actually ridiculous.
What
so,
the
like,
fuck? The entire continent just disappeared? Or peninsula?
It sank. It's fine. It went all Atlantis on you.
I'm sorry, what? It just ate 2 of my party members. That doesn't look pleasant.
I like how Lena tries to pull Iridia and just like float away from the rest of the party, and fucking Ferris is just like, wait, no, we're not doing this shit again.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess Seldra is dead. I still want to know why the fuck the entire peninsula just decided to out of here.
I mean, clearly it was being held up by the water crystal. For reasons.
Oh wait, no, we can do stuff in here now. You know what, before we go into the scary meteorite, maybe we want to save the game. What kind of cool surprises are going to be waiting for me in here? There's just a warp thing?
There is a warp thing.
Is this the way I'm supposed to be going, or is this optional?
Yeah. Nope, this is forward.
Was there anything else to do before going this way, or...?
No, I think you're good, because you already got Shiva. You got the Elven Cloak, that's about it. Those are pretty much the extent of the optional things you've encountered so far.
Oh, alright, fair.
Now we are on our way to the next continent.
Cool. We're at the next continent.
Yep. Go find the town.
Wait, where the fuck am I? Alright, looks like I'm walking up from here.
No? Wait. Oh yeah, maybe?
Oh, these are the gill things that you were telling me about.
They are. Maybe there's only 6 of them at a time or whatever. If you're a high enough level, you actually kill them pretty damn fast.
Yeah. Grass tortoise.
No, you were going left, continuing to follow the forest.
Is there nothing up here, or...?
Nothing you can reach now. Like, I believe there's another town north, but it's over mountains. You won't be able to get there until you can fly again. Or maybe sail. Actually, yeah, sorry. You won't be able to get there until you have a ship to sail. That's outside of the initial ship that you were locked in at the start of the game.
I picked up 2 turtle shells. Wait, we fucked up. You know what? You know why?
Why?
We have a summoner now.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, you gotta equip that summoner.
Alright, I guess what, Lena's probably the best summoner, I'm assuming?
In the long term, yes, but that means that Lena has no need to level up summoner now, because she will just be it later.
So, who's gonna be the ninja that is gonna benefit the most from this? Maybe Ferris, I'm guessing?
Ferris would probably make the best ninja.
Then Galuf, I guess, just has to be the samurai.
Yeah, I guess. Or the monk, whichever one you prefer. But the point is, like, because of how useful summoning is, you might just want to make everyone but Lena into a summoner right now. Just give everybody barehanded and call it a day. It's the one with the horn. Come on, you should know this.
Wait, why the fuck do they have a unicorn horn?
Because that's always been a thing of summoners in the Final Fantasy series. That wasn't from Final Fantasy IX specifically.
Wait, should I unequip the rods from them?
No, having the rod equipped doesn't do anything, and they can attack with it. It is actually a weapon. Also, having a rod equipped, it boosts their damage of an element by 50%. So technically, having them equipped with frost rods would be better, because you actually know Shiva at the moment.
I was gonna ask...
I'm sorry, that's right. If you want them to bare hand, then yes, you wouldn't need to take the rod off. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah.
Right. But why Lena? I thought Lena was the one you were not going to change.
Oh, well, I guess there's not really a reason for her then to
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you don't have to level up a class to use its abilities. Like, there are 6 levels of summon, but if you are a summoner, you just have all 6 levels. Like, you don't need to level up the class. It's not like other games where you have to level up the class to use its abilities. Like, if you are a black mage, you may use all black magic. But if you, as you level up, say, like black mage, you'll learn the magic one level at a time for the purposes of equipping them to other classes. So in this case, like when they first get their first level of summoner, they're only going to learn summon level 1, which is only going to let them use Chocobo, Sylph, and Remora. And then it's not until summon level 2 when you'll be able to use Shiva on the other classes. But, like, they'll be able to use them now because they are summoners, but they won't be able to use them, like, if you equip it as a side thing until summon level 2. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I understand.
Yeah. So, like, having everyone get as many levels in Summoner as you can right now is going to benefit you later because it'll let them actually use it. Plus side, you can still just punch these things to death without giving a shit. You can also use Shiva to probably kill the whole lot in, like, 1 or 2 castings. Especially on someone with a Frost Rod. Like, if you gave Ferris the Frost Rod, Shiva would probably one-shot the whole group.
Well, I took the rods off. I took the rods
I know, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Specifically for like, fighting those things if you wanted to earn Gil.
Alright, let's see what she... I want to use one battle with Shiva so I can see what she looks like. Oh, hell no, they did not just back attack me.
Well, on the plus side, that's not going to affect your Shiva at all.
I like how they did 0 damage to Lena.
Well, they didn't. They did, but they didn't. So, what you don't realize is when they do that particular animation, they are actually using a blue magic called question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, which does damage equal to your missing health. Because they're at full health, they're not missing any, which means that it does 0. But if they were missing health, it would do damage equal to missing health. It can be pretty crazy since, yes, a character at 9,999 max health who's at 1 HP will do 9,998 damage using that spell.
Alright, well, we found Karnak, which appears to be on fire.
Yeah, it's kind of the fire crystal area. It's just a thing.
Well, this is all armor I'm assuming they can't really use, or...
Yeah, don't buy any armor yet. Go to the weapon shop and buy a rod, if you're going to buy anything. Or
somebody just came in.
Oh, you done fucked up. Yeah, you were really supposed to go to the weapon shop first, but oh well.
I went to the armor shop first.
Yeah, so here's what you didn't notice is that everything in the shop was like massively discounted, like 70% off. And you can buy one item, but then you get arrested. And then when you get out of jail, everything is back to normal price.
Oh,
So if you gone to the weapon shop, you could have bought like one rod for like 150 gil instead of the 750 it normally costs.
Alright. Well, here's the thing. I saved right before we went into town.
Let me guess if you really care.
So you can only buy one at this price? Or... I have a lot of money. I could probably buy more than one.
No, as soon as you buy one item, they come in.
Should I not talk to anyone or anything else first, or?
It doesn't really matter. They're like, if you just want to be simple about it, just walk in and buy a rod, and then shit's gonna happen. And you can come back and explore the town later. Like, you're not arrested for long. It's just how the game progresses.
Okay, so wait.
The game needs to exposition, and it's gonna yeah. See, look at that, 187.
All right, I don't have any thunder rods. Is there any like one of these that's more useful than the others, or?
Now, they're all the same cost anyway, so you're just going to buy more later. It doesn't matter. Like, just buy any one.
Alright, I guess I'll buy a Thunder, because I have 2 for lanes and 2 frosts already.
Like, in the long run, you're probably going to want, like, maybe 10 of each, depending on your on how much you want to be, like, safe with them.
I don't know if it actually let me buy it. I tried to buy it, and then it just, like, interrupted me.
You did buy it. It looks like you didn't buy it, but you did. It will be in your inventory.
Oh, it is there. Neat. Oh, actually, can I equip my Elven Mantle to someone?
Oh yeah, I think it unequipped it because you swapped Bart's job. And the game will never ever optimize the Elven Mantle because the Elven Mantle doesn't give you stats. So the game is dumb. Like if it doesn't give you stats, it doesn't know to equip it.
Lena, you can wear it. Actually, why does... Oh, you know what? She's the one who needs it the least because she has the most health.
Yeah, probably. I didn't want to say something, but...
Alright. What the fuck?
What?
He just, like, hit the wall.
Oh, yeah.
He used all of his explosives to escape into another cell. Nice. Okay. They're all just laughing. They think it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I do think it's funny, actually. Oh, fuck it, Sid.
You know what that means. This fucker's gonna be useful for shit.
He's gonna build me an airship for sure. Yep. A chancellor? I don't trust chancellors.
There is a running theme through this series.
Is this one of those games where you need to unequip your party members before they leave?
Yes. But I don't really know how much that matters.
Well, I don't want to lose my elven cloak.
Well, that's fair. Who'd you put it on?
I think Bart says it.
Well, Bart's is the main character, so...
Okay, so basically he's the one who should always have the cloak.
That's one way to look at it.
Wow, he's really fucking throwing down for us, despite the fact that he knows literally nothing about us.
I mean, you had a shiny, he knows that about you. That's enough, right? Like, you have a shiny. Actually, you have several shinies.
Oh, damn it, there's fire in the way. I can't go to any of these things.
No, but it might be important to remember where they are. Because it's going to be relevant in the near future.
Why?
Because you're gonna have to you're gonna have to explore this area with the fire gone in the near future. Except you have to do it on a time limit.
Oh.
Also, a number of the chests give elixirs, but are monster battles.
Well, there's only that one chest I see there. And there's
Now,
one
the castle
there.
has a lot more chests than that.
Okay.
That chest on the right there is a ribbon. Which is sadly worthless.
Why?
Well, it only sells for 1 gil and you can't use it.
Oh. Yeah, that sucks.
Your ribbons can only be equipped by dancers.
By the what?
The dancer class.
I don't think it's a good thing that, like, their entire castle is just on fire right now.
I do love that, like, no one talks about it. It's just like everything's just on fire and it's just fine. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it.
This guy is just sleeping in a fucking bed in the same room that's on fire.
And filled with fucking flammable plants.
Yep. No one's even making an effort to put him out.
Clearly this is normal. See those 2 side doors?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember those. Those are relevant. There's a lot of treasure in those directions, but you can't go that way now. Also, see these 2 treasure chests? They're worthless. Well, they're not worthless, but like, one of them is the Asuna spell for the White Mage, which is worthless to you. And the other one is a Thunder Scroll, which is technically worth 200 gil, but not worth the battle you have to do to get it.
So, is it possible to get all the items out of the chest before the timer goes away?
That depends entirely upon how quickly you can kill the enemies. I normally don't even bother, because the vast majority of the enemy locked chests are elixirs.
So will you be able to tell me which ones I care about here?
Yes. Or at least have a reasonable recollection of which ones you care about.
Uh-oh. Why do I get this impression that this werewolf is not an evil guy?
You know, it's fine. There totally isn't way more going on than you have any clue about right now.
I would like my health back, so where the fuck is this in? Alright. That's much better. No high potions yet.
No, you won't get them for a while. More tents is a good idea, though.
I think I have 7 right now.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
No, not particularly.
You can't rely on the game to give you convenient inns at certain points.
Alright, we have 17 tents. Are you happy?
Yes. I always like to go heavy on consumables. Because I'd rather have too many than not have enough. You can always grind gil, but if you're in a moment where someone's petrified and you can't buy gold needles, you can't do anything about it. I recommend picking up enough frost rods to equip everyone. Also, is this the pub? Are you in a pub?
I am in the pub.
Alright, there's piano, so oh, it's right there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they actually start to hide them later in the game. It's kind of fun looking for them. Did you get any useful information out of the pub goers?
Just the one town has super strong shit.
The one what has super strong shit?
There's a town that just has really powerful weapons.
Yeah, yeah.
But other than that, not particularly. Alright, so let's buy 2 more frost rods. Am I gonna need money for something anytime soon?
Probably not. Why?
Yeah, never mind. I'll just buy 4 of each rod, so there we go. Now if I want, everybody can have any particular element.
Seems fair. Like, in the long run, you'll want some for breaking, but you don't, like, need to go overboard with it. But it is worth noting that, like, you won't be able to buy them later in the game. So, like, you have a while that you could still buy them, but at one point you can't. Oh, also, yeah, if you explore, what was this place? There's a flame rod in the town you get to get. Forgot to mention.
Wait, where's the fucking flame rod in here that I didn't get?
We go back into town.
Yeah, I'm in town now.
There you go. Go up to the upper right area, I believe.
There's fire in the... Oh, wait, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can't go up there yet because of the fire. I guess that's a later thing.
Crew dust, it'll flash you. That's useful information, I think.
It is, actually. It's immediately going to be relevant.
So crew dust is the thing I should kill first.
That's not how they work. They just come in groups of 4.
Oh. So I have to kill them the last 2 at the same time?
I mean, in theory, sure. Although you've also got enough levels on you that you could just run from everything in the next dungeon.
Alright, well... I guess we go to this thing now.
Level with your party?
Huh?
What level is your party?
14.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be careful about your levels, like in the very near future.
Why?
Well, let's just say that as much as it would be funny to not tell you, I know you'll get pissed off
Wait, is it
about
going
it.
to be like level 5 death effects or something?
In the dungeon after this one, yes.
I remember that shit from Final Fantasy VIII. It's such bullshit.
Yeah, there's an enemy that knows level 5 death in the dungeon after this one. So you're either gonna want to stay where you are or get up to 16. Luckily, with this particular party, you'll be fine either way.
Alright. Why is the ship packed with monsters?
Why wouldn't it be?
When do I need to have the rods? Or I mean
Oh,
equipped.
for the boss, I'll let you. Well, you'll know because you'll get to a save point. Also,
Oh,
go through all
Did I lose HP for touching the fire?
the what?
I think I lost HP because I touched the fire.
Oh, you know what? You might. I wouldn't be that
Oh wait,
surprised.
no, never mind. I just have less because I'm summoners. I keep forgetting that.
Oh, yeah.
There's a bunch of different ways. I guess I'm gonna go through this room first.
Just go through every area in order, because the last one is the one that actually goes forward. This place is large and confusing.
I don't know what the fuck that just did.
No, there's a switch. Yeah, it's an elevator.
Oh, okay.
Like this place is large and confusing, so I like this actually might be one of the most confusing dungeons in the game, to be honest with you. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I was wrong. I thought that we had to go. No, you did actually miss two things at the start.
Yeah, I'll go back.
It would be an elixir and a mithril glove for record.
Well, I got the mithril glove, but I did not pick up the elixir.
So there might be something else with the elixir. A tent, maybe? I think there's two. I'm pretty sure you missed two things. I thought it was just going in order. Alright, whatever. I hate this dungeon. This is the most confusing dungeon in the game.
Yeah, I can see why that might be. Alright.
And I am a little rusty because I haven't played the game in a long time. I started my own Fiesta, but I haven't gotten, to this point yet.
What were the classes you got?
Well, I think I told you I was doing the Final Fantasy 1 version.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So I have a knight, a white mage, a red mage, and a black mage. So for me, it's going to be Magic Fest.
Alright, there we got the elixir. What? Where the fuck did those things come from?
Oh, yeah, if Defeater is the last enemy you kill, it summons motor traps.
Whatever, I'll take its experience.
Also, if you hit Motor Trap with an electric attack and it survives, it self-destructs. It's the first point in the game you can learn self-destruct as a blue mage.
Okay, there was 2 elixirs I got there. Alright, now we take the elevator. So there's a chest down here. I guess I have to reverse this thing before I can get it.
You get it to that from a different way, and then you use that to come back.
I see.
Oh yeah, for now go up, I think. Let me see. Yeah, just follow this path. Fun. Oh, right, this bullshit. Pretty sure each path goes somewhere.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all paths go somewhere. That's how paths work.
Right, no, but it's not like, the bottom right path is the only one forward. So, like, you just start going down paths and see what you find. Okay, don't. Okay, yeah.
Let's see.
I want to lead you to stuff. You fucked up.
No, I got it.
Yeah. I always find that one funny because if you go any way except up, you end up getting fucked into doing it twice. You might be able to use that green beret.
I imagine that the monk probably can.
If they can't, the ninja can.
Oh, a learned counter.
Oh, there you go. Obviously you have that innately, but that lets you use it on other characters. There are some shenanigans you could do with that. They'd be like, well, we already went through, if you kill an enemy via counterattacks, they don't do their death thing. That was why we were looking at it for the purposes of the turtle, the gill turtle.
Yeah. We still might want to use anyway.
Maybe, but I think the float option is a lot simpler.
Yeah.
And it prevents us from having to worry about other characters actually killing it. What happened?
Okay, well, I can't go down that way, I guess.
Alright, yeah, no, that's not the right way. I could be really careful because later when you get to that room, you could accidentally go back through, like, when you're on the other side of that room, you can fuck yourself. So now do bottom left. Or you did right, I don't know, okay. Alright, that one, oh, that just puts back here.
So bottom right is not the one it seems.
No, the one forward would be the second from the right. So you want to do the far left and then the second from the left. Like, just do them in order from the left now. Because I always know that you just start in the left and you go until you succeed. Because the
I
one
didn't
at
even
the
know
end-
those were vents at first.
What's that?
I didn't realize there were vents at first that I could go through.
Oh, I get that. Oh no, I think. Have you been here before?
Yes.
All right, yeah, that's another worthless one. All right, we'll just continue forward again. Actually, even the one you're about to do is also worthless, but I mean, I guess you can get, like, I think a grand out of it. It's that chest you just passed is what it's going to drop you down to, but it's just the thief gloves. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was the way forward. Oh, that was the way forward. Fuck. You can use that to go backward if you want. You'll want to go back out the way you came, because this is the way to the boss. I don't know if you care or not, the chest you missed is the thief gloves, but you can't use them because they can only be equipped by thieves.
Well, I'm gonna get them anyway.
Yeah, they improve the chances of stealing, but it doesn't matter because you can't steal, and even if you could, you can't equip them. Or more accurately, even when you can't equip them. Yeah, late in the game, you will technically be able to steal stuff because there's a thief knife at the end of the game that does attacks in the form of mugs. So there will be a point eventually when you can steal using things using the thief knife. It's not in any way, shape, or form convenient, but it works. If you really, really want to steal some stuff, and you might. You're gonna miss like half the Genji armor, unfortunately.
I'm assuming that's relevant to the samurai.
Yeah, it's the best armor set in the game for classes that wear heavy armor, which the samurai does. And the entire set has to be stolen one by one from specific boss fights.
Is it from Gilgamesh?
It is from Gilgamesh. I'm surprised. Why did you know that?
Because I know that he's from this game. That's all I know.
This is his. Yeah, this is the best game that Gilgamesh is in. This is the best version of Gilgamesh. And to be fair, even when he shows up in other games, it's usually meant to be this version of him.
I got a moon ring blade. That actually might be a thing that I use, right?
Yeah, the ninja can use that. It's actually a throwing weapon, so they use it from the back row even.
I think this one, that was an item that was in Final Fantasy IV, too. Not Final Fantasy IV, the sequel, as in Final Fantasy IV, the game. Fuck, why did I go backwards?
Wait, did you go across the thing again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. I even warned you. I love how both me and the game can warn you not to do something and you still do it. And that was not the correct one.
Yeah, thanks, I figured that out. Alright, it's the second one, right? I think... Alright, whatever. I think it's this one.
Yes.
Oh, this is. Am I at the boss here? Do I need to equip the rods?
Yeah, after the next room, technically. Like, you have a room to go through to get to the boss, but then yes. Oh yeah, have fun with this room. No, you want it over, yep. No, you wanted that one back up, actually. You never have to hit a switch more than once. That's the rule to this room.
I do enjoy how I can just beat these things to death with my bare fists.
Well, you kind of grind it a little, so like your bare-handed is super powerful right now. Believe me, like, enjoy it while you can, because it tapers off dramatically throughout the course of the game. Don't do it. Give you one warning not to do it.
What do I need to not... Oh, wait.
Think. Look at the platforms and think about what they might do.
So, you want me not to hit this one?
Because the big mistake people make is if you hit that one while you're on the platform, it takes you across and you can't get back.
Is there a reason to not... or to... whatever.
That's where you entered the room. So literally it makes you have to leave the room and reset it.
I see.
It's a troll. It's a troll thing. It's just there to fuck with you.
Alright.
But now, because you moved that other one, you grab that.
I'm assuming it's rod time now.
Yeah, now it's rock time. Just run from any further battles if necessary.
This Shiva's going to be very useful here.
Yes. Either that or just cracking a rod over the thing's face, but... well, we'll see how this goes first. Here's my only warning to you. If it's a hand, it absorbs ice. There's nothing in the room. It's just a big room. But did you hear what I said?
If it's a hand, it absorbs ice.
You'll understand what that means shortly.
Uh-huh. Ow! That fucking hurt. Oh. Well... Fuck, that actually hurts. I don't know. I guess hopefully Sylph will help give me health back. It really didn't.
Arguably weak.
Oh, he's just dead. Fuck.
Yeah, the fire spell is pretty powerful. You also took 2 blazes to the face. And your Shiva does not hit as hard as I would have hoped. Have you figured out what it's doing yet, though?
No.
Every time you hit it, it has a counterattack based on what form it's in, and then it changes to a random form. So when you hit this thing, it's going to fire at someone for like 200 and some damage. Honestly, the potions are not your thing here, because it's still going to attack you otherwise. I believe this version, this form, just like auto attacks. The tornado form's only thing it does is it casts fire on itself to heal. And the other form casts blaze, which does, you saw what blaze did to your party.
Yeah.
It is worth noting that if you just leave it in the tornado form long enough, it will use all of its mana, and then it won't be able to cast stuff anymore. However, blaze is not actually a spell, so it will still be able to blaze.
Please kill this thing.
Yeah, you can absolutely kill it with like 2 frost rods if you just smack them over its face.
No, I got it. It's fine.
Okay, there you go.
I like how we went from just murdering everything to holy shit, this game can actually fight back.
Oh yeah, no, liquid death is like a level check. Like liquid death is actually really rough, and he's one that you need a strategy for with certain parties because of how just damn powerful he is. It just happens that he is still like his tornado form and his person form are still weak to ice. So if you have either rods or an actual ice attack, you can just murder him pretty easily with that. And so here's the deal. The game is going to immediately put you to a save point. You're going to want to use it because you're now on a timer. But you're going to want to go backwards after the timer.
So, okay, as soon as I use the save point, or...
Like, as soon as you have access to the save point. Like, as soon as this cutscene ends, you're now on a timer.
Okay.
And that timer goes through menus and everything. You do not want to wait around with it.
I can't, like, alright. I have to, like, really fucking hurry if I want to, like, tent my way through this, then.
Well, that's just it. You don't need to tent. They're, like, in the cutscene, you're going to go up some stairs and you're going to walk past a vase, and then you're going to wind up in the room with the save point. If you just go backwards, it's one of those healing vases. You just have to go backwards into the room behind you when you get control of your characters again, and you can use the free healing pot.
Okay, but then I have to like run. So save and then use the healing thing and then run forward.
Yes, save healing thing, and then we got to get through this fucking dungeon.
Alright.
It's gonna spit us into the prison in the castle. Like you're going through the castle now.
I thought the crystal was underneath the castle. How did we go from a boat floating on the ocean to all of a sudden now we're underneath the castle?
Because somehow the boat was connected to that. Don't fucking ask me. Going to block the bookcase with my body.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out for him.
It's fine. Also, I would just like it noted that, like, you guys are the worst crystal saviors ever.
Excuse me, have you played Final Fantasy IV?
To be fair, at least in Final Fantasy IV, it takes most of the game for this to happen. Like, you're like, what? You're like only a couple hours in, and you're already down fucking 3 out of 4 crystals. Yeah, see the pot? There's your pot.
So wait, if you don't make it out of here in time, does that mean you just die? The game is over?
Yeah, you would have to reload an earlier save. It's pretty nuts considering that there's a boss fight that puts you into this, and then, by the way, there will be a boss fight on the way out of the castle. Which, while the timer is still going, by the way.
Oh. Does the game at least tell you how much time you have?
Oh yeah, the timer will be there at all times once it starts. I think it's like 10 minutes. Oh, and you can't run from fights in the castle, so don't even try.
Oh fuck, should I unequip the rods or...
Probably. Unless you just want to use Shiva to get out. For fast track battles.
Alright, where are we going first?
Forward and right.
Alright.
The left chest has an elixir, but the right chest has 2,000 gil
Right.
that you can grab without doing
the right
anything.
one, so the...
Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 2,000 gil. So the one on the right is an elixir, but you have to fight for it.
Never mind.
If you don't want to waste time, don't get it.
Alright. So in here, do I have to fight either of the ones in this one?
Hang on, I'm slowed down. Yes, you have to. Well, get the left one.
Alright.
I don't recall if you have to fight or not, but it's a shuriken and you want it. Let's just get it.
Alright.
Oh, you got into a basketball.
But the right one is the ribbon that's
The
useless.
ribbon that's worthless. Yeah. Yeah. See how the timer is right there, like you can, even in combat.
Alright. The trap monster attack.
I wonder if you. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, it's fine because you get a shuriken out of this. It might even be a Fuma shuriken. And I know that this one's an easier fight than the other one. Like, elixirs are nice, but only if you have the
Fuck,
extra
that was
time.
the ribbon.
Oh, what shit, was it? Oh, that's my bad. I guess I had them fucking backwards. I'm still rusty, I'm sorry.
A Gigas. I don't know what that is, but it looks powerful.
The cat's Era. It's the first point in the game you can learn Era. Level 2, the Era spell.
That's not powerful at all.
It also counterattacks with regular arrow.
Goliath tonic and shuriken. Okay. Neat. Alright.
So the
Alright,
Goliath
what's on the next level that I need?
You need to go into those two... Remember I told you about those two pathways?
Yeah.
Can't run away. Pretty sure. Maybe you can. I'm not telling you you can't. Well, you can still try to fight stuff even while running away, for the record.
Fuck, the row command only changes one person, not the whole party this time.
Correct. It didn't even occur to me that you wouldn't have realized that. Because remember, everything is by the person now, not by the group.
Come on, just Kill him.
Just stop attacking him. You're wasting your time. He will actually leave on his own once all the other things are gone. Oh, you did kill him anyway.
Alright. Alright, so here... Basement 1. Alright.
It's hard for me because I'm still getting a lag.
Yeah, okay, I'm in the main hallway. So you said ignore the chest in the main hall?
Well, yeah, you're going into those two doors. You weren't going out. You're going into the two doors that were on the sides of the throne room.
Oh, yeah.
And there should be in each door, the closest chest is Gil, and then there's a staircase, and the other chests are elixirs.
So
But the Gil you can grab for free, so grab the Gil and then go up the stairs. You should know what I mean when you get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he runs away on his own.
So the 2,000 gil and then just go back out?
No, the staircase.
Oh, staircase. Yeah.
Yeah. Because there are two really good items that you want to get in each of these towers. Or well, I should say there's a really good item in each tower. So, because this is where you get the second Elven Cloak and the main gouge dagger. But if you don't get them, you don't get to come back.
I think we're doing okay on time.
Yeah, the boss isn't too hard to kill. You could even theoretically cheese the boss if you wanted to.
Fuck.
Hey, drop level. Yeah, see, Elven Mantle level 2, the second one.
Are there only 2 of those?
No, there's 3, but the third one isn't for a while.
Alright, so I go back out now and then the other tower?
Yes. Yeah, you could also technically walk through the hallways because they are connected, but either way works. I don't know which one is actually faster than the other. It might actually be faster to just walk out if you're not getting any of the chests. And as much as I would love to get the chests, it really boils down to how much you get these fucking battles. Like, the more you have to fight the captain asshole.
That was not the closest one.
Oh, no. Yeah, the one closest to the things. It's fine.
Fortunately, the old monk standby plan of hold the A button is really good for this.
Yeah, punch it till it dies, you know? God, you just do so much damage.
Alright.
But you don't do it quickly, so it is costing you on time. Alright, you need to get the fuck out of here now.
Alright, there's no other things I care about in this, or...
Not really. I think you just want to save the time for the boss. So you don't have to rush through the boss. I mean, unless you want to grab some elixirs.
Yeah, alright, I'll just leave.
Yeah. And then, I mean, you could just buy a Thunder Scroll, and you don't need the Asuna spell, because you don't have a White Mage. Now, if you want to cheese the boss, kill the captain first.
No, I'll kill it the legit way.
Alright, well then just do what you've been doing.
Is it gonna fight me as soon as I, like, get to the outside, or...?
You're already fighting it.
Oh,
You just don't have it realized yet. And yes, Moyer, like, we don't really have any viewers. See, Moyer has returned. Or actually, that's a lie. We do have a handful of viewers, but no one's saying anything.
Iron Claw. Morph, okay. Punch him till he dies?
I mean, it's your only strategy. I don't know why you're asking.
I mean, I could use Shiva on him, but I guess it's not really that important.
Yeah, and you'd have to equip your shit anyway. He only has like 800 health. I mean, you're not doing a lot of damage, but you're doing enough.
Oh, really?
That
I probably
crit
have
pretty
time
much
to go
ruins
grab
it.
an elixir here.
No, because I think once the cutscene... Oh, no, it is over. No, maybe.
I have 3 minutes.
I mean, if you want to, but I forget how this... That's not an elixir, that's Asuna.
Oh, whoops.
I warned you that the two that on the way out were Asuna and Thunder Scroll.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get the Thunder Scroll, because it'll only take me a few seconds. No, that was the Lightning Scroll. Okay, there we go.
Build meter up? I don't even know what you're saying, Moyer. If you're talking about the ATB, I don't think so, because I don't think either of them really have much of an agility score. Monk is actually the health class in this game, not an agility class.
Alright, whatever. I grabbed this scroll. I probably could have grabbed another elixir or two, but I just left.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, better safe than sorry is the way I look at it.
Like, they only took like 30 seconds of fight, and I still had like 2.5 minutes.
Now, do we get the ninja? I think we do.
Yep.
Is the third one the ninja?
It was.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because you also unlock Bard and Ranger at the Fire Crystal, but you don't get them until after the next dungeon. It's awkward.
So, we have to pick someone to be a ninja now.
Correct.
And if we... We need Ferris to level up as the summoner if she's going to be the ninja, right? Or no, did we... Yeah, I think we decided Ferris is...
Yeah, if Ferris is going to be your longtime ninja, then you want her to have as much summon as possible. But that alternatively means that if Lena is going to be your longtime... if Lena's going to be your longtime summoner, then you want her to learn Throw as soon as possible.
Why is that?
So you're going to have to... What's that?
Oh, wait, because she can do the same thing, just in reverse?
Yeah, in reverse, exactly. So that means you're going to have to sacrifice either Galuf or Bart's back to the monk.
I guess barehanded.
I mean, you really can't go wrong, can you? Although you actually have the ability to use real weapons now that might be useful. But to be fair, barehanded ups your strength regardless.
Well, it's either... I have two... I have, what, the main gouge and the Moonring Blade, so I could use, like, counter
Yeah.
her.
Also, what's worth noting is that the main gouge is a dagger form of the Elven Cloak. It gives you a chance to block attacks.
Oh. So actually, I might just give her counter. Right?
Oh yeah, she knows counter, doesn't she?
She does.
Yeah, why not? To be honest, the extra strength isn't going to matter much anyway, since most daggers do damage based on agility.
So, is it more worth it for Bart or Galuf to remain the summoner here?
I don't...
Well, if Bart's is gonna be the monk, then I guess I should let him be the summoners for Bart, right? Because he's gonna end up being a monk later anyway. So I may as well let Galuf learn the skills from something he's not going to be using for a while.
I suppose. It doesn't really make a lot of difference here, to be honest with you. Like, at one point, you're either just going to decide to grind to have more summoner on the two of them, or you're just going to leave them physical attackers. But having at least the levels that you have lets you equip it to have a magic stat at times, and that could be useful.
I guess he's going to have summon as his extra ability.
It gives him a magic stat. It's also worth noting that the amount of MP you have is relative to your magic stat. So just equipping summon gives the character way more MP. It's also worth noting that you have the alternative of having 2 ninjas and just 1 summoner.
This is true, but I
I
get
don't know how you feel about that difference.
I get the feeling that I'm better off having them all learn the summoner stuff first.
Yeah, I don't know how much you're going to level grind. I'm just trying to think for the future, like what benefits and what downsides various things have. Yeah, it doesn't make sense if Bartz is going to be the monk to have Bartz learning summon right now. Because, no, actually, wait. Shit, I don't even know what you're gonna do. I'm trying to really think about the ongoing Omega fight later, because I'm trying to think of your options here. I don't think your monk will be powerful enough to damage Omega. I do not think your summoner will be powerful enough to damage Omega, and I do not think your samurai will be powerful enough to damage Omega. I do actually believe that the only way your party can hurt Omega is by throwing Thunder Scrolls. Which, in theory, might mean that without throw, a character in your party cannot damage Omega.
You don't think that rod breaking Thundagas on it will do anything?
It has permanent reflect. I think it'll do something very bad, is what it will do.
So what? Okay, so if that's the case, then I might just need to teach everybody throw.
Right, that's the point I was just getting to. But the alternative is that it does counterattack exceptionally hard, so you might also just need to have dedicated healers that are just standing there fucking gobbling high potions. So, I mean, you might be fine either way.
Well, doesn't the ninja also get the blink ability, right?
But they do also get image now that you mention it.
Yeah.
So you might actually be better off downing yourself to just 1 summoner, to just Ferris, and turning Bartz or Galoof into a second ninja. Because, yeah, image can help you out with various things later in the game as well. He looks like a classic ninja.
He's gonna be the unarmed ninja, and then Lena's gonna be the armed ninja.
Apparently. Makes sense, though. I mean, you only really have the 2 good weapons. And the ninja does inherently have dual wield.
Alright, I guess this is how we do this.
So how did your stream go, Moyer? Since you popped back over here, I guess you're done.
Well, I think I would like them to have some actual fucking armor now.
Yeah, now that you can buy various things and have all sorts of classes floating around.
Actually, I should not have bought the armlets. I totally forgot those are useless.
They're accessories, yeah. I mean, they're not useless, but you've got 2 Elven Mammals now. I'll make sure you're using both of those. Are you using both of those? I wasn't looking.
Yes, I am. I guess 1 armlet is useful because it's better than leather shoes. Alright. Yeah, whatever, I don't need the money. I mean, I could buy a bunch of rods, but I don't think I particularly need them right now.
Not right this second, no.
I don't have any equipped right now.
now is an excellent point to question how you want to handle level grinding for your party. Because essentially, there are really good places here at the start of the game to level grind your party. There are really good places at the end of the game to level grind your party. And there are some decent places in the middle of the game to job grind your party, but there is nowhere in the middle of the game that is good for levels. By the way, the middle of the game is where the gill turtle is.
So we probably need to get some levels right now.
I mean, yeah, the alternative is obviously just fighting random encounters all the time, but that gets old after a while. Also, I don't know if you know this or not, but the ninja is going to learn the smoke ability, which is actually identical to flee, but has a longer animation. So you can use the smoke ability from the ninja once you get it after, which I think it's like the first level, to just instantly flee at encounters. So basically, you don't even need to do encounters anymore if you don't want to.
Well, I think if we can grind a little bit, I'm fine with that. We should do it earlier rather than later, because I want to be able to kill that fucking gill turtle.
Alright. That'll be coming up in the near future, but you're going the other direction now.
Oh, I got an elixir. Nice.
Oh, she hits really hard with those, damn. Alright.
Alright, so to the left or to up?
To the left. Because that wall, that was a wall, it got destroyed.
Yeah.
You could not go left previously. Now, I feel like you missed it, but someone in town should have warned you that the desert is bad. So I'm going to warn you that the desert is bad.
I don't think I got that. Now I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, I don't think you did, but like someone should have pointed it out.
Well, they changed all their messages now, so
maybe that's it. Maybe that's the trick, because it's new now. I imagine it's someone in the pub, but everyone in the pub was saying other shit before. Oh yeah, that's right. If you go to the second floor of the inn, you get a cutscene with the queen, because she's not dead yet. I always forget about that.
What do you mean, yet?
I don't recall if she lives or not. I just know that she's not currently dead, thus she's not dead yet. I mean, everyone dies. We're all not dead yet.
I guess that's true. It just says the darkness, don't come any closer.
Oh, alright. Well, I guess that doesn't really do anything, but I always forget she's even here.
Yeah, alright. Let's go in the pub, maybe somebody will tell me about the stupid desert.
Oh yeah, also you can go get the flame rod from the corner of the place now.
Oh, Sid's up here.
Yeah, he got all depressed. This cutscene is also optional.
So wait, where'd you say the flame rod is?
The upper right corner of town.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that.
And still no one said anything. I swear there was a character that said something.
Oh, here it is. Now he's telling me about the Chimera.
Oh, it's a guy in here, okay.
He's the one,
yeah.
He told me about the crew dust guy, so it makes sense.
Alright, so this is the useful guy. He just has to change what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Alright, cool, we got a flame rod.
Yeah, fun fact, either direction you take will lead you to that. Oh, actually, you can even go... Oh, no. Oh, they don't lead you to it. Maybe there's something in the other direction?
I'm gonna check. May as well. I'm here.
It's just a big circle, but apparently not. Well, I'm way off on my fucking remembering shit.
No, there's nothing on this side.
Alright.
At least the town's not on fire anymore. But it still has a lava moat around it.
The town's not on fire anymore, but everyone is kind of sad about that, if we're being honest.
Wait, this house is built on a fucking lava moat. How does that work?
How do magnets work?
God damn it.
Do not question magical fucking lava engineering.
I can't buy, like, summons from these places, can I?
You can't buy any more summons, period. All the rest of the summons will come from boss fights.
So
Every other summon in the game is a boss
So
fight.
basically,
You
I
are-
never need to enter a fucking magic store in the entire game now.
Nope, you are done with magic stores forever. Because you don't have any other mage people. Magic stores are for time mages and white mages and black mages and anything that uses their shit. You only get the one store where you get the 3 mostly worthless summon spells. But you have a summoner, you might as well get them all.
Alright. So here's the desert that they warned me about.
Yeah, what level are your characters again?
16.
Okay, you're fine.
This ninja is super fucking powerful with this dagger and this moonwing blade.
Yeah, actually the ninja will hit like a truck for a while. They will never be that powerful for like the rest of the game. But
I
like,
want to
this
fuck
is-
with something.
What?
I'm gonna fuck with it.
Well, you probably... Well, actually, you might have enough health because of levels.
Alright, yeah, we're not dead, so maybe if we can deal enough damage to it quickly enough.
But yeah, like, that's kind of the trick. It does that.
Come
Fun
on.
fact, though, it's blue magic, so you can learn it from it if you had a blue mage.
Yeah, we killed the fucking thing!
Cool, it's the only encounter in the desert. I recommend being out of the desert soon.
Alright, so we're going to, Actually, I think this is a good tent opportunity. Because it did, like, exhaust half of my health.
Yeah, Aqua Breath hits like a truck.
There we go. See, look, that was a super boss, and I killed that one, too.
It's actually, that one's not, that's really just a powerful enemy. Like, you can come back here later, and it's not nearly as bad. Actually, under normal circumstances, if you fought it after the next dungeon, you'd probably be okay. But you normally would not have grinded quite this much. Generally, my party is between 10 and 15 when going to this dungeon. Not above 15 when going to this dungeon. But after this dungeon, we gain the ability to do awesome level grinding, and you have a great party for it. Like,
You
you
mean
have
because I deal all of the damage?
Well, actually, your damage, the damage you deal is worthless in terms of the actual grinding. But what makes it good is the ability to, like, normally if you have a party that can break rods, there's an area you can go to where you can kill off enemies that are way stronger than you should be fighting at this stage. But like they give you back enough gil to get a rod. So like they just kind of pays for itself. You break a rod, you kill them, you get a lot of XP, and then you go buy another rod. However, in your case, because you have the ninja, you don't even need to waste rods. You can just use scrolls and actually make gil while doing this instead of losing it. So, like, your party is ridiculously good. Like, you'll just be getting into fights and be like, throw a scroll, throw another scroll, I win. That cost me 400 gil and I just got 900 back.
I also have a lot of upfront gil to start with for this, too.
That's true.
Well, now they're level 17.
As long as they don't hit 20, you're fine.
No promises?
You do want to start going down, though. Yeah.
Nope, They gain job levels. Oh, there's a shrine. That's the place.
Oh, you got smoke.
I'm assuming this shrine is what we're doing now.
Yeah, well, that's the Library of the Ancients. It's not a shrine, but
Okay.
yes. So save the game and go in. There's a healing pot inside, so that's nice.
Okay. Where's the healing pot?
Should be down the... Oh, is it in the next room, maybe?
Could be.
Or was it on the... Is it on the other side? I thought it was in the first room.
Apparently not. Well, that's the basement, and they said there's monsters there, so I guess I'll go forward first.
Yeah, the pot would be somewhere else.
Here it is.
Okay, it's in this room. If you come here late in the game, you can get a bard song, but it's like an extremely brief period of time you can get it, and then it's missable.
Apparently Bart's does not know what a book is.
Words confusing. I mean, you gotta actually remember, like, in this fantasy land, and given, like, what his, like, background is, it wouldn't actually surprise me that much if Bartz doesn't know how to read.
Oh fuck, I'm fighting page 32.
You should not have talked to the book. It's okay, page 32 does not know death.
Well, where's page 64?
Oh fuck, he's the one that knows death.
Nope, he went away.
Did you win, or did you just become another page? Okay.
I won the battle.
Yeah, those things are confusing. I don't entirely know how they... It literally, like, the way they work is when they run out of health, what they do is, like, relative to how much health they have, or, like, to the amount of damage you did. Like, what their final, like, number is. So, like if their final digit is a certain number, they'll die. But if it's a certain other number, they'll just become the next page. And so, like, they keep doubling. So it's 32 to 64 to 128 to 256. And then 256 will always die. He never goes up. I think. I could be wrong. Then it's really weird. Like, sometimes you'll fight one and it'll just keep fucking transforming and be obnoxious as hell. But other times, like, they die really easily. Also, this place sucks.
Yeah, I get that.
You go up into the point, yeah, and then that does that. And then you gotta climb onto the thing. Yeah, go there. And then go to the far right. No, you have to go at the top, you have to go to the far right.
Yeah, figured it out.
So then use the crack in the floor. You see the crack in the floor at the one book? Yeah, there you go.
This chest looks suspicious.
That's actually fine.
Okay. I'm wondering if at some point I might want to give that healing staff to my summoner.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I haven't needed it so far.
No, but it does offer a lot of healing at one shot.
Yeah. And you said it's infinitely usable, right?
Well, it just does it as an attack. It's like you don't even use it.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah. Damn you, pages, stop turning. Oh yeah, he did reset back. Damn it. They're obnoxious. I don't know, there might just be a limit on how many times they can do it. Like, I don't quite remember how they work.
Back attack.
But it's also worth noting that now is a decent time to do some level grinding on the grounds that I don't think you're going to need much from the samurai.
Oh. Interesting. Wait, should I be going up or which way first?
You could be going this way, but you might want to equip your frost rods.
I'm sorry, what?
I said you might want to equip your frost rods.
Are we about to fight Ifrit in the secret area here?
Yes, you are. But it's not the secret area. You actually have to do this to progress.
Do all of them need the frost rod or just the summoner?
Well, just anyone who's going to summon.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I should probably check who has that ability on.
It's worth noting that with summon level 2, you can use Shiva, so you could anyone who could equip summon level 2.
I guess
You'll have to check to see what level it is that they have it at. Like when you click on it, should tell you. If you go into the menu, like it'll tell you the level of the summon. Just equipping summon is not enough. I don't know what level of summon they have. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, I see.
Like, click to go into the menu.
Yeah, alright. Gallop has it level 2.
Yeah, level 2 summon should be enough to summon.
They all have it. So, I can either have them have barehanded or I can have them summon.
I recommend summoning, to be honest with you. He is weak to ice. Of course, only summoners will actually be able to equip the rod. Of course, they don't need to take off barehanded, though, either.
Wait, Lena does not have summon mastered yet. Fuck.
Oh, right. Well, then it's probably, because she never went to summoner. She's the one who did.
Well, she's the ninja. She does a bajillion damage. She's fine.
Just leave her with the ninja stuff. It's fine.
Yeah. Oops. Actually, well, I guess, yeah, only Ferris is going to be able to. Alright, Ferris has a rod. Everybody else is just going to have to suck it up.
Yep. You should be fine. He's not that hard because he's mandatory. He doesn't have that much health, but he is there, and you have Shiva, so you might as well make use of it.
Ow! Fucking hurt.
I mean, this game really doesn't pull its punches.
No, it does not.
And I'm hoping that Shiva actually does. Oh yeah, that does really good damage to him. I don't even think he has that much health, though. I'm pretty sure you'll kill him in a couple of turns.
Three Shivas. Let's see if that's enough.
Well, the one did over 800 damage because of the boost.
Yeah.
Oh, it was not enough. Wow, alright. High tick. Oh, wow, paralyzed him. Oh, that sucks.
Well, this should be another boosted one here, so let's go. Die, bitch.
I can't imagine he's gonna survive this.
Enough. Oh, come on, I was just getting warmed up. Yay. I can has does Ifrit.
You can has does Ifrit.
Alright, I guess I don't need summon on right now, though.
No, but you will need it again for the boss, so I don't know if you even want to bother changing.
Well, they don't have weapons equipped right now, so... How far away is the boss?
A few more rooms.
No, he doesn't need to have barehanded. Only he. Alright, I only have to change one of them, so I guess it's not too bad.
Oh, yeah, because Bart's is the only one. Although, for the record, you'll want to swap her to a flame rod now. About to put that Ifrit to use really fast. Actually, fun fact, you might even not want to attack with Lena, because the next boss actually has a unique death dialogue specifically if you kill him with Ifrit.
No. Oh, well that's cool. The rod actually does something useful this time when you attack with it. It doesn't just hit him over the head like boop boop.
Oh no, it does an attack that's damage is based on magic score. The only issue is that later in the game, like, it doesn't actually have a very high attack stat, so a lot of pretty much anything with magic defense takes very minimal damage.
Yeah. Yeah. He just apologized to Ifrit. Wait, what?
Yeah, well, Ifrit is the lord of the library. If you didn't catch that. Also, the entire point was that if you didn't have the Ifrit ability, it would just block your ability to progress. You would never be able to progress.
Yeah, I get
so that's
that.
why you have to kill Ifrit.
The rod just like tinked on that thing. I'm assuming if I jump down here, that's not where I want to go.
No, it's not. I don't think you have a choice, because I don't know if you can go backwards. Oh, you can. Okay, good for you.
I don't know what attacks these things know, but they have yet to actually attack me with anything.
Well, I mean, your party is like, I don't know if you've noticed this, but even when you're using a strategy, your strategy is just to brute force your way through enemies. Like, that is the party that you have. It's a little disappointing on my end because I know all of these cool tips and tricks and none of them matter because your party is just brute fucking force dot fucking party. But hey, whatever. Like, you have monks, hit it really hard. You have ninjas, throw scrolls. You have summons, throw summons. Guess what? When you have the samurai, it's just gonna be slash it till it's dead. Like, your party is not complex at all. But I mean, there's a benefit to just hitting things really, really hard.
Yeah, it's that I can do this. Uh-oh. Found a book.
Yep.
I mean, I could probably unequip the rod for now, but it just would take too much effort. Well, that's not the way I want to go. No, I want to get that chest that's over there on the left. I don't know how to get to it.
What chest? Oh, did you not get that?
No.
Go backwards.
Yeah, how do I get that?
Oh, right, alright, go backwards. I remember now, yeah, because it's in an awkward spot. It's the ninja vest, too, you actually would want it. Pretty good armor.
Alright. How do I get to it? Oh. Okay, never mind.
You see the staircase? Like,
Yeah, I see it. Alright.
Very, very well hidden there. Ninja suit.
Oh, damn, that is really good.
Yeah, you can buy them in a little while, but for now it's the first you get it early. And it even gives you an extra agility point.
Can I jump down here now? Like, is this forward good?
No, jumping down is always bad. That just takes you to those starting room. You'd have to start the whole dungeon over.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. But jumping down is not in the way.
I thought maybe it would be a shortcut down.
No. No, it's a shortcut back to the start of the dungeon because it's only watching you do this with things I already know are dumb that I remember how trolly this game can be. Like, that's like our third fucking, oh, you just wound up back at the start of the dungeon, oops, kind of fucking moment.
Yay, summon level 3.
Well, good, get more summoner levels. It goes up to 6, and then you can reasonably have someone else do it. Because I don't even remember what the summoner learns after summon level 6. But it's something that's not useful. Like, it might be an MP up ability or something. Is Call in this game? I don't know if Call is in this game or not. The Call, it sucks anyway.
Fuck, I have to fight this thing again.
You can actually run from the fight, by the way.
I could, but then I would lose the experience.
I mean, you would.
I'm not a coward. Not that it really matters, because, you know, we're not doing this whole Brave Blade nonsense since we don't have a knight, but...
Yeah. Fine, it's really not worth the effort if you ask me.
No, not really.
I have a knight and I'm still not doing it.
Like, it would have to do, like, 9,000 damage for me to, like, want to do that shit.
Nothing in this game is going to hit that hard, buddy. Well, I'm sorry, nothing in your party is going to hit that hard. There are some crazily broken combos in the game, but you don't quite go that far. You do have a great party, but you don't have any of the truly, like, epically broken things.
I take it it's just about boss fight time.
Yeah, it's just about boss fight time. Also, out of curiosity, did you switch parts back to summon? You did not.
Nope, I'm doing that right now.
Right, but here's the thing. So you're gonna notice this when you exit the menu, but you should have done it first because he has more magic now. He's gonna have more MP, but it's not gonna fix it for you.
Well, he's not gonna need that much.
No, he's not. But just so you know, for future reference, like always try to do that first.
Yeah, you're right.
Because as you approach more like the end of the game, that difference is going to be like you're like 300 to 400 MP versus like 80. So you're going to care a lot more the further in the game you get.
Okay, so Biblios, is there anything special I need to know?
He's weak to fire.
Alright.
He will, towards the end of his shit, start counterattacking with Drain, which sucks, but you should very easily outdamage Drain. Because you have fucking Ifrit, and also boosted Ifrit.
That did almost 1,000 damage.
Yeah, it will. He will also probably shell himself at one point, though. Yeah, he uses Protect and Shell on himself. At that point, you absolutely don't want to attack with Lena, because they're going to invite more shit than you are going to get benefits out of it. In fact, you actually just already might want to just stop attacking with Lena.
Yeah, good call.
Doing this fight with physical attackers sucks hard, because he protects himself as Luke gets low on health, and yeah, he'll start to counterattack with Drain when his health is below 800. Oh, right, he also knows that.
Well, I guess he's gonna die then, so...
Yeah, like, when his health gets low, he starts to counterattack with Drain, which is about 200 damage. So if your physical attack, while he's protected, is not more than 200, he can actually out-drain you and then become invincible, basically. It really sucks. Depending on what your party is, he can be a real pain in the ass to fight. But yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but he specifically called out Ifrit in his death now.
Yeah, he did.
He only does that if he dies via Ifrit. He will otherwise still talk about a seal being broken, but doesn't specifically call out Ifrit. Oh hey, they got image now. Nice.
They're just like, seriously. And then, of course, as soon as I say seriously, then Gallup's like, you gotta be kidding. God damn it, Gallup, stop doing that to me. Literally, whenever I say, it's just like Gallup is right there.
Gallup is your spirit animal. What? Don't complain.
Well, he did kind of give up, you know, now that the ship exploded, so...
It's fine.
Where the fuck do you think you're going, Bart's? Healing pot first. Actually, I guess he doesn't need summon again, so... And I guess Ferris does not need the flame rod at the moment.
Correct.
Alright, well, I guess we're done at the library.
Yep, that was it. And no one died to level 5 death.
Alright, where to next?
Back to Karnak. You gotta get the ship. Like, you came here to get mid, basically, and then now you're going back to Karnak.
I might fight one of those chimeras just for fun.
Hope it Aqua Breath twice and the blood obliterates you.
Fuck, I don't even remember how I got here.
Just follow the coast to the left.
Okay, so here's the thing. We can take this shortcut through the desert.
I like how you're still like, you know what, I'm still gonna save first.
Ha! See, it's a preemptive strike. Luck is on my side.
Yeah, I'm reckless, I'm not suicidal.
Ha! I killed him and he didn't even attack me.
Your preemptive strike is kind of nuts. Also, that crit from Galoof.
That was pretty clutch. Motherfucker, did you just punch me?
Zoo.
Alright. We made it back to town safely. Where is he? There. You hear that? Mid is never gonna give you up. He's never gonna let you down. He'll never run around or desert you. So he found a book that like describes how a steam engine works, basically.
Yeah, pretty much, you know, because, I mean, what reasons.
It looks like the ship is way more complicated than the steam engine, though.
That's fine.
I think I already did this, but I'm gonna do it again. So is this grind time?
Not immediately. Because it'll be a lot easier to do with your airship. So let's just use this for like the 4 seconds we keep it. I think. Wait, I'm trying to remember how this works.
I hope that book told them how to make the ship fly. You better not run off with my fucking elven cloak. No, I think he's my monk. He doesn't have it. Oh good, he came from another world. Yeah, and there's X-Death. So did you fix this ship yet or not? Well, I guess we're sailing the ship with 4 people. Most of whom don't know how to sail a ship.
It's fine. Alright, so, it's your map.
Yeah.
I don't see it yet. Hold on. Alright, cool. You see that little kind of like crescent-shaped thing in the bottom right corner?
Yep.
Yeah, you're going there.
Okay. You know what was really cool? There's like a little arrow that's like pointing towards it. Like if you
Wait,
look
what?
right, the island's right above the crescent thing. It looks like an arrow that's just pointing at it.
Oh, I get that, yeah. Here!
Wait, oh yeah, I forgot I can get attacked while I'm on a boat.
You can.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker, don't you ever forget.
The world is your oyster because you have a boat.
Oh, I got
Now,
some lightning scrolls.
Oh yeah? Oh, nice. Do not accidentally get off on any of these islands.
I'm assuming they're all very, very lethal to my health.
Not all of them, but there are some of them where you can encounter Prototype, which is like a mini Omega.
Oh.
It's not a good time.
Alright, I am at the Crescent Island.
Unless, ironically, if you have a Beastmaster, then it's a good time. Because the Beastmaster can actually kill them super easily. Alright, go to the town.
What's gonna happen?
I mean, you know. How much do you like your boat?
Uh-oh. I mean, I kinda liked it. I'm assuming I have to go out and look at my boat now.
Yep.
The ship's sinking! I just had it for like a minute! Fuck! How am I gonna get off of this piece of shit island? We're doomed! Doomed! I guess my adventure ends here. I'm just never going anywhere again.
While you're here, explore the town. Collect any stuff that may be of use to you.
Are we like cheating by going ahead in places in the game, or is this actually the next spot we're supposed to go?
No, this is the next story area. You are supposed to lose the ship here. You could technically have explored a bunch of shit without, like, before this, but it's not really worth the effort, as you'll find out in, like, I don't know, a few minutes.
Wait, what? Nothing ever seems to need water. That's suspicious.
I'm even going to check what the shop has for sale.
I guess. I didn't think I was gonna need it.
I mean, I suppose you probably don't need it, but...
Fine, I'll buy one of these. Give me this stupid silk robe and you can have this in return.
I don't think any of the plants here have anything. You don't need to check every plant. Actually, not sure if there are any hidden things in town, in this particular town.
this piano.
Oh, yeah, the minstrel's home. Yeah, if you have played enough pianos, he'll give you a song, and then if you've played every piano, he'll give you another song. He also might just give you a song when you talk to him initially. I don't remember.
Well, this is the best performance I've had so far.
It will continue to get better each time. I did say that. Oh yeah, he does give you. Yeah, so this guy gives you 3 songs himself. No, he would have already given you all the ones he could if you had played enough. Like, he'll give you another song when you play so many pianos, and then he'll give you a final song when you play every piano. They all do different things, by the way. So, like, the one he just gave you was Mighty March, which just gives your whole party regen status, which is kind of useful. But, like, after this point, most of the songs start to provide stat bonuses. So, like, there's a song that, like, you'll play it and your character will go into a playing animation, and then as long as they're in that animation, your whole party will just slowly gain points in a stat.
Oh.
There's one for agility, there's one for strength, there's one for magic, and then the final song in the game that if you play all the pianos and talk to him, you get is Hero's Rhyme. Hero's Rhyme literally just causes your characters to gain levels over time. So your effective character level increases all the way up to 99.
Oh.
So, like, if you have a bard in your party, you can have a level 9. You can have the equivalent of a level 99 party without actually being level 99, because you just play that song and your whole party just levels up over through like.
Okay. Well, I think I talked to everybody in town here, but like, nothing seems to be terribly useful.
No, this town is kind of worthless. Except for its, like, plot relevance.
Well, I guess it's Black Chocobo time.
Oh, you already figured out the trick, did you?
One person mentioned Black Chocobos.
Yeah, I know I said airship, but I really meant, like, airbird.
Oh, fuck. I accidentally exited.
It's just like, that's it, I give up. I didn't even know you could do that.
Well, I guess you know now.
I've never actually bothered to talk to my party members in that moment. I'm always just like, I have to catch a bird, catch a bird. It should be fun. I wonder how long it's going to take you to catch it.
Alright, we got a Black Chocobo. A crystal? 2 crystal shards.
Yeah, these are your 2 missing classes. It's actually worth noting because using the ship to reach places instead of the chocobo, you could do grinding without having yet collected those classes, so you would only have 2 classes while doing the grinding, if that was in some way beneficial to you. But, unfortunately in your case, you didn't have those classes, you had ninja, so there was no way to get here without the chocobo. There was no way to get to grinding before you had the class.
Alright. And I'm assuming you can only land in forests.
Yes. Now use the map. Oh, sorry.
Alright, yeah.
But he can fly over mountains.
That's an improvement.
Okay. So where are you? Oh yeah, actually, go directly north. You see the if you go straight all the way north, you should see two blinking dots from where you are. You see what I'm referring to?
I think so, yeah.
One of those is the Wind Shrine, but the other one is a town. So go to which is on the other side of mountains from the Wind Shrine. So go to that town. So basically, just go up. Why are you going right?
I don't know. Because I can't follow directions, apparently.
Yeah, now you need to go left. Like you missed them.
Okay.
You do know where you are, right?
I found the town. It's
Yeah,
the one
okay.
that's in the middle of the mountains.
Exactly. You can only get here with the Black Chocobo. Well, actually, you can get here with the airship. There's the one space you could land later.
Alright, so what's special about this place?
Well, one, it's Bart's hometown.
Oh.
Two, it's actually only visible. It's visitable at certain points in the game. Three, this is where they sell the scrolls.
So this looks like a cutscene.
Yep. Backstory. Enjoy it.
Wait, did this giant guy just move into your house, like, when you left?
He's a bard, and yes, like you left, and now he took over the house. I guess.
He's just like,
Never really explains that. It just
fuck it,
you know.
I'm taking this.
I mean, I assume it was a little like. I mean, you left the town and were just like, I'm gonna go roam the world. Like, what were they gonna do? Just leave your house empty?
It's your house, you should be able to do what you want with it.
I don't think you intended to come back, though. Is the point?
I'm assuming he's one of the people that helped Galuf with the X-Death shit.
What makes you say that?
The fact that he talked about not getting Bart's involved with the crystals earlier. Because he seemed to have some understanding of what the fuck was going on.
Well, you are in fact correct, but it won't be an in-game revelation for a while.
Well, I mean, the game kind of told you that already. It already hinted at it, so... That was like the first cutscene with Bart's in this house.
Yeah.
I take it that sealing X-Death did not come without a cost.
What do you mean exactly?
I don't know, it seems like maybe there was some consequences to doing that they did not anticipate.
I mean, they didn't anticipate him starting to break out, so...
Alright. Let's go... Let's see. Some bard moved into your old place. Wow, thanks. I just fucking figured that out myself. How do you just move into somebody's house?
You moved out. What do you... Houses get fucking sold all the time. That's how it works. Just
I
what
guess
is
I'm
happening?
hanging out with this guy.
I don't even remember this being a thing.
I'm playing hide and seek with some random dude as a kid, I guess.
Okay. I didn't remember this cutscene at all.
You just like hid on the roof and just like decided, yeah, I'll spend the night here. Oh fuck! It turns out he might actually die. So yeah, you should probably not spend time on like the fucking third story roof of this house. Oh my god, they really did this? They did a fucking Simpsons reference? I am so smart. SMRT. She seems to be really into me.
And we'll never explore that again.
You know, the only thing that's even funnier about the fucking SMRT thing is that your character is named Bartz. Alright, well, I guess... Oh, where's the grave?
Yeah. I like how it says here lies Stella, but your dad is also dead. Like, where the hell would they just throw him in the woods?
Well, maybe his body isn't here. Okay, this place is the store. Sells everything.
Yes, the store should sell everything.
For you, everything's on sale.
Oh yeah, you can also buy certain things, but I'm pretty sure all the basic stuff is like half price here.
Neat. It looks... Is it like that forever?
Yeah, but I mean, this place isn't available forever.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't have to buy it all right now to get it half price, that's what I mean. It's not like the other place.
I mean, sure, you can come back and buy stuff later.
Oh, I can buy ninja suits here.
Oh, okay, neat. And green berets.
Alright. What about weapons? I imagine weapons are probably not important. Oh, this is where I bought it. Alright, so you said, which scroll is it that I need to, like, do the thing?
Lightning scrolls at the moment. I don't really think that the enemy has an elemental concern, but lightning scrolls are the fastest.
Alright,
So I think they're the ones that I usually go with.
Alright, you have 33 lightning scrolls. You can go bust heads for a little while.
I would honestly buy as many as... If you're going to do the grinding, I would buy as many as you can.
Yeah? Okay. Because I can buy quite a lot of these.
Yeah, I know, but you're going to... I would seriously recommend spending most of the game with 99 of each scroll.
Okay, well... I have 84 of them now, so let's go.
Because you're going to make money way more than you spend it doing this.
Alright, I don't think there's any... I don't think I went... Oh, this is a magic house. No, we don't go in magic shops anymore. Alright, where the fuck am I going with these scrolls now?
Alright, let me see the map.
Alright, map is up.
There it is. Alright, see that thing in the upper left? There.
All the way in the upper left.
Yeah, basically due left of where you are. You're gonna pass a waterfall on the way.
Oops. Why is there a black chocobo on there at the screen that's not where I am?
Wait, what? Oh no, that's not a black chocobo, that's your Drake. Your wind drake.
Okay.
Did you forget you had a wind drake?
Yeah, I kind of did, because we didn't think I'd need it for forever.
Being fair. Oh yeah, that's right. It can't fly. The chocobo can't fly over the big mountains. You can fly over the short mountains, but it can't fly over the tall mountains.
Okay, I don't think I've been to this town.
Nope, this place is awesome and terrible. Be very careful in the forest.
In what?
I said in the forest. Be very careful.
Oh. See, ring imbued with the power of fire, water, and then a resist aging and zombification. Wow, they're stupidly expensive.
Yeah, each of them gives you absorption to a certain element and also immunity to another element. Except the angel ring. The angel ring does other stuff, like makes you immune to death effects. Oh yeah, that actually explains what they do right there.
Yeah.
You will, late in the game, need probably 4 coral rings for a certain boss. Actually, for multiple bosses. But you actually don't need to. You can buy all of those like late in the game, like post Gill Cave. It's really an excessive grind to try to buy them like now.
One person said they found something here. Oh. There's a frog.
How did that even work? You didn't even do it right.
Whatever. I got the toad spell, despite the fact that I don't need it.
Yeah, you were literally supposed to stay on the flowers and walk in a circle. But for some reason, you just walked around like an idiot, and it still gave it to you.
Good enough.
Apparently. Oh yeah, go up there. There's another little thing that you can easily miss. You go up into the sheep pen.
Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this fucking Odin? Or is this Rama? Like, that's that?
Yeah, this is Rama. We're gonna get Rama.
Okay.
Calm your tits.
Bah.
I'm getting there.
Bah.
Yeah, there. Go to the left. There's a particular one of these that's not moving. Find the one that's not moving. He's in a corner. She just talked about it. There. Yeah, see the upper left corner. Get on his other side.
He kicked me.
I just hit it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to protect the crystal. Sure, why not? Okay.
Cool. Then you got a song. I think at this rate I'm just going to take you through getting all the songs, because I can.
Well, they're on the way.
They are kind of on the way. Or not significantly out of the way.
God damn it, get out of my way, you stupid NPC. There. Alright, is there anything else here that I need?
No. I recommend saving the game and then wandering the forest until you find Ifrit. I mean, we're not. Also, I strongly recommend running from anything you encounter.
What if it's not Rama, or what if it's Rama?
Well, yeah, you won't be able to run from him, I think.
Should I have anything equipped?
I mean, whatever you intend to fight him with. He's not that powerful.
Oh.
But the enemies here are quite powerful, and they're also going to be what you're going to use to grind, but not quite immediately.
Well, do I need a particular, like, summon to beat him, or...?
No, you'd want to go with Ifrit, I guess, because it's your strongest. Yeah, they actually go in order. They're not equivalent to each other. Ifrit is more powerful than Shiva, and Rama is more powerful than Ifrit. Unfortunately, in the total realm of things, their attack is actually awful. Rama's attack... Yeah, actually, here's a good point. I can point this out for you. Rama's attack as a summon is 53. Remember that I told you earlier, the lightning scroll is 120. A lightning scroll is twice as powerful as Rama. Still, though, I mean, you've got Ifrit at the moment, so screw it. It's what you got. You might as well use it.
Show me what you got. Fucking Christ. Alright.
I think it's nothing. Gallows. Oh, wow. You're not even gonna bother to revive parts?
I'm getting to it.
Are you?
Motherfucker! Let him alone! Hasn't he suffered enough? I guess I should have equipped summon on parts. I totally forgot to do that.
Oh, well, yeah, you can just punch him. He's only got 4,000 health, it's fine.
He should be at least half dead.
That's interesting. He's not a heavy type enemy, so certain things work on him that wouldn't work on most bosses. So I haven't explained this yet because it's hardly relevant to your party until like the end of the game. But like you know the really powerful effects like death and like gravity and stuff like that. So there's actually a state of existence for the enemies in this game called heavy. If an enemy has heavy, it makes them immune to those effects. Not all bosses are heavy, so there are actually bosses you can kill with things like gravity and whatnot.
Huh. Well, he had some special dialogue for Ifrit, so...
Did he? That's cool. I don't think I even knew that.
Yeah.
I wonder if he has one for... I guess he probably has one for Shiva, too, then. Alright, so that's actually an item you have to use to learn Ifrit, which is awkward. But yeah, you'll want to do that, and then also very much use the inn.
Now I'm guessing I'm gonna need the Thunder Rod?
I mean, yes. You can equip the Thunder Rod to Ferris. But what you're really gonna want to be doing is having Bartz and Lena... Oh shit, Lena doesn't know summon, does she?
I don't think so.
Well, you're gonna want summon on people if you can. This might be a little awkward at first. We might have to go somewhere else for some temporary...
Well, Lena knows throw because she's a ninja, right? So...
Yes, but she doesn't have a high magic score, so her damage is not actually going to be good.
Oh, well...
Like, even just level 1 summon is enough to to matter a lot, like a really, really big amount of damage difference. Did you equip summon on Bart's?
I'm doing that now. Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna see what happens, and you'll see what you'll probably see what happens, and you'll be able to see the damage.
Well,
and
I
whatnot.
could make. Oh, I could make her. Wait, does she? She can't use throw on anyone else, right?
What's that?
Or she does. Yeah, she's. The ninja doesn't get throw at like level 2 yet, so.
No, the ninja doesn't get throw until level 4, I believe.
Right.
You could temporarily make her. Well, no. You actually probably should just temporarily make her a summoner so that she can learn level 1 summon and then put her back. I mean, you have the extra, like, job capacity at the moment anyway.
Yeah.
Like, just enough to get level 1 summon to make this process easier. Which should only take a few fights anyway. Equip her with a rod as well. Because you might at least be able to make use of them while doing this.
Alright. Done. Now where are we off to?
You are saving the game and then quick saving the game. You're not going anywhere. You're staying right here, sir.
Fuck, I'm not getting off that easily.
No. This is theoretically the grind spot. I just don't know if you're quite strong enough to do it yet. You might. There's a lesser grind spot that you could use to get more powerful if you need to. The trick here, though, is that you're going to have to quick save between every single battle. Because in addition to the quick save and resetting your counter, the game uses an RNG system that resets itself when you reload the game. So you are absolutely going to get into a specific encounter. As long as you remain in the forest. Make sure you get into an encounter in the forest.
Alright.
And when I recommend having everyone throw and cast summons and see what happens. No, you want him to throw. You gave him summons so he could throw because it's way more powerful. Like
You can only throw it at one thing.
It hits all of them. I know it targets one, but it still hits all of them.
Oh,
Trust
okay.
me. Yeah, that was good damage. Now have them summon, I guess. I don't know if the summon is actually strong enough to matter, but we'll find out. The alternative is breaking.
Yeah, the fuck it is.
Is it?
Yeah, it just murdered them.
Okay, they don't have that much health. Yeah, it's going to cost you a lot of MP doing it that way, but that's fine for now.
So what? I'm just gonna go to the fucking inn and just get it back.
Well, remember, like, I don't know if you noticed, but you got three ability points there. So literally 4 more battles, and Lena will learn level 1 summon. Then you can turn her back into a ninja, and you can just double lightning scroll. Because then double lightning scroll ends the fight instantly, and it's just much easier.
This lightning scroll plus Rama also ended the fight instantly, so...
I suppose, but it takes longer to do. Like, it's just a matter of efficiency, really. You can do it that way if you want, though. But this is the single battle that will provide the most experience at this stage in the game. And loading from a save, it is also the very first fight you will get every time. It's also worth noting that you could move the lightning scroll up to a higher slot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
I usually put it in my first slot so I don't have to bother.
Alright, which one of them is gonna summon this thing first? Or is it just waiting for me to input any commands, I guess?
It does briefly wait for you to input a command. The game does play even when you're not, but it kind of like does a little pause when your command screen is up. So if you just hit defend, the other person would have gone. They will always go in order. But like the game sort of gives you a moment to put in a command before anything happens again.
Okay. So how far along like it is my target to like grind in this spot?
That is tricky. So, like, let me think here for a minute. Because, like, I normally beat the game somewhere between the mid-20s and the low 30s. In theory, you would normally beat the game closer to level 40. Now, obviously, you don't need to go for, like, endgame grinding. There are plenty of times where if I have a good party, I will do all of my grinding for the whole game right here, and then just not care for the rest of the game. But you don't need to do that now. That's slightly excessive. That said, though...
I am going to be fighting all the super bosses, which are going to be very hard.
Well, particularly the Gill Turtle.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you are going to want more levels than less levels. So I would say, like, if you don't want to be excessive, somewhere between 25 and 30.
It's not too long, actually. Like, I'm at 19 right now.
Yeah, well, it's worth noting that when I go through the game, I generally don't fight random encounters, and you've been fighting random encounters. I'll just fucking run from enemies for the whole game. Because I know that I get to this point in the game and I can just grind levels like a motherfucker. Which is exactly what you're theoretically doing.
How much did the scrolls cost me?
I think they're like 200 gil a piece. What are you getting from the fight? Did you look?
900?
Yeah, exactly. If you were breaking a rod, it would still be a net gain, because it's only 750 for a rod. It would just be a lot less of a net gain. Like, that's why having a ninja and a mage class is amazing, because the scrolls are just dirt cheap by comparison to anything else in the game, for how much power they provide and how easy it is to grind with them. Or even, kill bosses with them or do anything with them.
Hopefully I can get to the point where one scroll kills them soon. I don't even need, like, as soon as I input commands for the other two, like, Rama's just killing them anyway, so...
Yeah, but believe me that you're lucky that you're doing that as good as you are. They have attacks that can hit your whole party for, like, 200 plus damage.
Alright, well, she learns level 1 summon.
Cool. Now that was the whole point, so that now she could be a super ninja while she's a ninja. So you can just make her a ninja and she has summoned. It's the worst summon she could have, but it still gives her a way better magic stat. So even like for however much of the game she spends as a ninja, she can have that summon thing in the background if she wants it. Yeah, and all her equipment is still fucking great, so... And with the cloak and the dagger, she is easily your most defensive character.
Is there a way to change the cursor speed on this?
What do you mean?
Because I often, like, move the... Like, when I press down to move the cursor, it moves a little bit too fast.
Oh, I don't think there's anything that affects the cursor speed.
Alright, well... Maybe we can do it like this. We'll set it to remember the cursor position, so that I have to press less buttons.
Yeah, understand, though, that will not carry over between loads, so that's not really going to make this process all that much more convenient.
Fuck.
Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
what happened to just throw plus Rama?
Well, it turns out if I have them both throw, it gets the job done faster.
Yeah, that was exactly the point I was making.
Alright, so let's see. Alright.
You're still gaining over 500 gil a battle.
Yeah, it's fine.
Which is awesome because it means you could be really light on how many elemental rods you buy, which is going to save you a lot of gil in the long run.
What do you mean light on that?
Well, in a normal game, I would buy if I had a character that could break rods, I would buy a lot of rods because they just do so much damage. But like in your case, the rod breaking a rod will do more damage than using a scroll, but not so much more that scrolls aren't just way more effective. Like, you will be able to throw scrolls at shit for most of the game, and it'll be fine. You went back to reset anyway?
Well, it wasn't doing anything, so...
Fair. It is better in other in other forms of grinding. This is the only place where you specifically grind through this reload trick. But this is also the best place to grind at this stage in the game, and other good places to grind won't exist until the end of the game. But there will be a good place to job grind in the middle of the game if you want to earn more abilities.
Yeah, I might do that a little bit.
Yeah, you'll probably do the same thing using the scrolls. It's just that particular enemy gives virtually no experience.
This seems easy enough. But yeah, this might seem like, we're dicking around on the stream or whatever, but this is important because we need to do this so we can kill that fucking gill turtle.
Yeah.
We're gonna do the impossible, and we're gonna kill all of this shit. And we're gonna kill Omega, even no matter how fucking high level it requires me to get.
Just be a matter of levels. Because at least 2 of your characters will be able to do solid damage using the scrolls. Because your summoner will actually have a magic stat with his throw, and your ninja will be able to equip summon with his throw.
So,
and the other 2 characters could equip throw, but their magic stats would suck.
So right, I guess what's gonna happen is in the end, we could have Bartz and Lena both able to do this fucking scroll breaking shit. If I level him up as a summoner for a little while, I could.
Yeah. I mean, I figured it would be Lena and Ferris doing it, but yeah.
I mean, at some point, they're both gonna... Well, Lena's gonna get a bunch of levels as a ninja now, but so, she's gonna be a summoner later, I guess, so at some point, Bartz and Ferris are gonna probably switch for a little while.
Possibly. The idea is you want Lena to get to level 4 ninja because that's when you learn throw, and you want Ferris to get to level 6 summoner so that she can have max summons to put on any other class.
Oh wait, I have to actually save this again.
That everyone else is just kind of doing stuff at the moment. Galoof is the only one who's sad because no one in your party really requires anything from Monk.
Well, I don't require him or Ferris for this process. They're just there to watch.
Well, yeah, that too. But at least they're gaining ability points for stuff. It is worth noting that the last few levels of Monk will give you HP up abilities, so maybe at some point that'll be useful, because you can just have a character with a really high health pool.
I wonder how much health do these things have? Am I close to just one-shotting them?
Well, your damage doesn't seem to really be changing much, to be honest with you.
I guess guess we can look at the bestiary.
Oh yeah, you have a bestiary in this version. Yeah. You're gonna notice them like way off.
Here. Oh, they have 1,000 health, so like it's close-ish, but not quite. So I'm only at like 750.
Gotcha.
So basically, like a scroll plus anything will probably kill them.
If you actually could do it, but not yet. So what's going to happen is when you get to the point that Lena hits level 4 ninja, or actually even Bart's for that matter, if you then switch them to summoners and equip throw, they can also equip the lightning rod to boost the damage by another 50%.
Oh, that would be pretty dope.
So then you'll be able to do it in a single thing, but you need to learn throw first.
Well, they're gonna learn it eventually.
That is true. But you'll probably have all the levels you need by then, unless you just want to keep getting levels.
They're at like 800 damage right now. It's not too far off.
Yeah. But you're going to need a lot more ability points to hit level 4. Bart's is almost to level 3.
It's not like it's taking very long to get them up there either.
No, well, you're getting 3 per battle, which is actually pretty solid for the game.
I think like the bosses gave me like 6. So like, woo.
Yeah, bosses do generally give more. Most battles only give like 1 or 2, so this is kind of an outlier because of how strong the battle is. But there is a point in the second game where you can find fairly easy battles against enemies that give either 4 or... What's the uh-oh? Oh, a back attack. Ooh, there's an uh-oh.
Yeah, get him, Gallif. Oh, that actually kind of hurt. Not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, one of them frostbit you. Yeah, it does hurt. That's the point. That's why it's dangerous. If too many of them do that on one of these things, you could just die. It's a good thing you are saving between each one as well, I've noticed. Or even saving through.
I've learned that lesson, and she got summon level 4 now.
Okay, that's good.
I think I can afford 30 gil to get my health back after that.
That's fair. Yeah, there are 6 levels of each magic in the game, so Summon will go to level 6, and then Ferris won't need it anymore.
Then somebody else can learn how to be a summoner.
Yes, in theory.
Wait, is the class mastered after 6 levels?
No, but whatever he learns after that is something else that's not relevant. I can check. It's just that there are summons up to level 6.
Gotcha. Maybe it'll make, like, MP increase or some shit like that.
Yeah, it might actually be MP increase.
This reminds me a lot of Golden Sun, where we used to do the shit with the, what is it, the Wonder Birds?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody who hasn't, like, who's, like, watching this at this point, well, first of all, fucking, like, shout out to you for sticking it out for almost 5 hours, but, like, you make it to this point, you're real fucking baller.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, anyone who has not played Golden Sun, like, absolutely needs to fucking play that game. And you know what? At some point, I might play Golden Sun, like, a playthrough of this after Final Fantasy V, because that game is fucking awesome, and I love it.
Golden Sun was fantastic. And Golden Sun 2 was an amazing sequel that's even better.
Yeah. It's... I don't want to say... It's not, like, a perfect game, but I think it's definitely, like, one of my favorite sequels.
I will definitely say, though, that if you stream yourself playing Golden Sun and then Golden Sun 2, you absolutely need to include in your stream the fucking 25 minutes it's going to take you to put in the password from the first game to the
Oh, I
second
will.
game.
That'll probably be a video just by itself.
Just so that it's recorded to see how absurd it is.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know this, that you can carry your progress from the first Golden Sun into the second Golden Sun.
There's good incentive to do that too, because there's some really good items that you can only get from the first game.
Yeah, you can carry. So like, there's 3 different ways to do it that can carry over various amounts of things based on quest progress and whatnot. But like, ideally, you want to carry everything over, so it carries over your levels, all the like Jimmy you've collected, all your special items, all your everything, just pretty much everything carries over everything. To the point. Oh, you get different side quests you've completed that have relevance in the second game. So, to do this, though, there were 2 methods. One was the easy method, which was using the actual Game Boy Advance link cable and a second Game Boy Advance, which was a pain in the ass when we were kids, since neither of us owned more than one. But we got together and we helped each other out with it. I remember.
Yeah, we figured it out. We made it work.
And it literally, you just, plug them together, put the first game in one, the second game in the other, takes like 30 seconds and you're done. Good time, all around. The other option...
I was going to say, can you, imagine there's going to be a generation that just doesn't understand the concept of a link cable?
Oh, yeah, no, I get that. That is kind of ridiculous. But anyway, so the other option to transfer your content was via passwords. And you had to choose what content was being sent over. There was like a bronze, silver, and a gold, basically. And if you wanted everything carried over, you had to use the gold. But it required a password that was like 21 pages long of just like 30 characters a page. Just this insanely long password that makes no sense. Look, why it has to be so much, but I mean, I guess I understand.
You should so think about it from this perspective. The reason that there were 3 tiers of passwords was simply because they fucking knew how terrible putting in like the gold or whatever the top tier password was. So they're like, we're gonna make a scale of fucking laziness for like, how willing people are gonna be to put this in, because it's that bad.
Yeah.
So whether you go like bronze, silver, or gold length password was just purely based upon what your attention span was with like recording and fucking entering this password.
I mean, I played that game. I played those games hardcore. I collected all the rare items. I did all the side quests. Yep. Like there was no way I was not transferring the whole content.
Fuck yeah. I went very far out of my way to kill Deadbeard, and I was not going to lose that.
Oh yeah, that was not an easy. Well, I want to say that was not an easy fight, but that's a lie, because the first time I ever killed him, I just threw all the summons at his face.
Well, you can do that, but like, there is also significant risk if you try to summon rush him. He might just kill you in response.
Yes. It wasn't purely successful, but it was the way I initially killed him. It wasn't, well, to be honest, that was how I killed most bosses my first time through the game. It's one of the things that I always found was crazy about that game, because there's so many different like ways to play the game. If you just want to summon rush bosses, you can do that, and then just not make not have boss encounters be like this giant thing. Or you can involve yourself in a really in-depth class system where your abilities become super interesting, and then the game becomes a whole different thing. But I didn't get involved in any of that my first time through. I was lazy and kept everyone on their default elements.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize what I was missing until dicking around with it in future playthroughs.
Yeah, I it's the same experience for me. It wasn't until like really fucking late into the game when I realized like what I had lost by like not playing it the right way.
Yeah.
And then like you go back and you play through it like the right way, and then it's like, holy shit, this is so much fun.
Yeah, because you're constantly fiddling around with different things and seeing, okay, what's gonna happen if I put this combination of Ginny on that character?
I guess you could say like it's its own form of replay value to the game.
Yeah, like the really, really in-depth class system that it has. Which is, I mean, even though the way it's accessed is highly different, it's functionally similar to what we're doing here.
Mm. Yeah. You don't keep the abilities, right? But you have to you have a limited configuration of what your classes can be, so you have
Right.
to kind of pick and choose
I'm
which
mostly,
ones.
that's the point, though. I'm mostly referring to the fact that, like, because it's all designed from like what Genie you have on a group, and you have a limited number of Genie, it very much falls into this category where building around one class is going to inherently force you into certain other classes. You're gonna, the more complicated you get your classes to be, the less, the more individual characters you decide what class they're gonna be, the less options you have for the other characters. So you kind of end up in set parties, basically.
Yeah, and you don't have enough Jin to like have like say a party of entirely ninjas or anything like that. So you kind of have to pick and choose like.
Well, I mean, you can't do that anyway, considering that the game defaults itself to physical-based characters and magic-based characters, and they don't get the same class options.
Yeah.
To start with.
And like, if you want to try to have a party where both like Isaac and Garrett are ninjas, like, there's sacrifices you have to make with the other two characters in order to compensate for that.
Yeah.
Okay, these guys are getting really close to being able to kill them. Like, they're in the 880 to like 900 range now.
I do see that. What level are you up to? I haven't even looked.
23.
Okay, yeah, you're doing good. What are you gonna go to? Do you know?
We'll see how far we get.
Alright. Something. So, like, now is an excellent time to point out that if you're primarily doing your grinding in one big, like, loop like this, well, actually, yeah, how are you going to handle the game from this point forward? Are you going to bother to fight encounters or just run away?
I might fight them just because it's faster than running away.
I mean, not if you have smoke. You weren't paying attention when I explained what that did, right?
Well, it lets you just flee from the battle, right?
Yes. And since you have a ninja, they'll go first in most encounters. So if you just equip your ninja with smoke, you can, get out of a battle, like, instantly. But the reason I ask is because blue magic exists, and oh hey, he got HP plus 10%. He's already running out of monk levels. Look at that.
He doesn't even need summon at this point. I could just give him HP plus 10%.
He's not using it, so why not? Be tankier. Well, the next level is going to get 20%, and then the level after that is 30%, so you can just keep getting tankier and tankier.
Well, you can only use one of them at a time, right? So they never, like, stack
right.
with each other.
No, they cannot stack with each other. But, no, so the point I was getting at is, like, so blue magic exists, and level 5 death is not the only level-based one. There is level 5 death, level 4 Gravica, level 3 Flare, and level 2 Old. You might not know what that does, but Old is a status in this game that causes a character to slowly age. Aging takes the form of them gaining negative levels. So a character will slowly de-level all the way down to level 1.
Oh.
For the purposes of their like, stats. But, yeah, so, like, the fact that those exist means you might want to pay attention to what multiple of what your levels are.
That'll be fine, I'm sure.
Just pointed it out.
Yeah, I think Golden Sun is definitely on the slate for the game I'll do after this. That game is fucking fun, and it deserves to be... Like, I've played, like, so many other things I love in here, but, like, that one definitely deserves to be played, too.
Yeah. It's been a long time. I wouldn't mind going back to it. Actually, you know what? There are... What did I see? There are people saying that it might get, like, a remaster or something.
That would be pretty cool.
Because I saw something about that recently. Let me look
I
for it.
don't know that
'Cause
it
I think-
particularly needs it, but I'd be fucking all for it.
no, yeah, I get that.
Like, the graphics in the game, I think, are better than this one.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, it's a Game Boy Advance game that was actually a Game Boy Advance game, not a Game Boy Advance port of an NES game,
Yeah.
a Super NES game.
We're getting there. This is all gonna pay off at some point. I get the feeling I'm probably gonna have to be very high leveled for Omega in order to kill it with this party.
Maybe it's really going to be hard to say.
I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna try my absolute best. And that means that this is definitely part of the plan. Do you have any luck finding about the Golden Sun thing?
I'm looking into it now.
Alright.
I realized what part of it was. Something happened recently at a Nintendo event that made people think that it's like a rumor mill kind of thing right now is all it
Gotcha.
is. But like what I forget all the time is that the reason we don't really get things is because Camelot's a kind of small studio, but they actually got bought by Nintendo. If you didn't know that,
Oh, I did not know
Camelot
that actually.
they make fucking Mario sports games. That's what they've been doing this whole time. They've been making Mario sports games for Nintendo.
I only knew that, like, they made one game that was kind of similar to Golden Sun, like, before they did Golden Sun. It was sort of like a spiritual prequel to it. So, but I didn't realize they, like, had a lot of other stuff they did too. I thought it was mostly, like, RPGs.
Yeah, but like, so what a lot of people are talking about is the potential chance for a Golden Sun Switch release of
That
some.
would be fucking awesome. I would
So
absolutely play the shit out of that.
I totally get that because that would be convenient and it would make
I
perfect
mean,
sense.
I would definitely want the capture card for that, so I could do that.
No, I get that. I get that. Well, you should want the capture card anyway because we should play all kinds of things
Yeah,
on.
you're right. I should. You know what the sad thing is too? Like, I actually like got a fucking gift card from my work. Like, it's because I got vaccinated. It was like their way of bribing people to do it. So
That's cool.
I could just use that card to just buy a fucking capture card, and I probably should.
How much was it?
It was like $200.
Oh damn, that's a pretty good incentive.
I was
to
very
get
surprised
vaccinated.
too, especially because I got the vaccine without getting bribed because, you know, I know what vaccines are and I know how that they're good for you. And then they're just like, "Here, take this." I'm like, "Okay, deal."
Yeah.
I am not going to argue this.
They're like, you did it good. Here's a cookie,
Yeah.
and you're like, I already wanted to do good, but I'll take a cookie.
It's just like, I don't know, in some regard it's like sad that like some people need that in order to like do it, but I don't know, I guess I understand.
Yeah, I get that.
But whatever, if that's what it takes and that's what they're gonna fucking do, then I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. So, yeah, I should probably just use that money and just buy a fucking capture card so we can play more games.
I would totally be down for it. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I got a Switch. We could do all kinds of shit on that. But especially all those old Nintendo games, like I would love to have someone to play through those with.
Yeah, it could be really fun.
And like I love the idea that even with the single player games, you could just be playing together and trade off losing control depending on the moment. Like that to me just seems really cool. Like that's like the closest thing you'll get to tossing the controller to your buddy on the couch. That in modern times.
It's like the exact sort of thing that the Switch like should be used for.
It is kind of perfect.
Let's see. We are at like exactly 5 hours right now. I think this is probably a good spot to stop for today.
Okay. I wasn't sure how much grinding you intended to do before stopping.
I might still do a little bit more with this, but I might just make like... If I'm gonna say like grind up to level 30, I might just do like a separate fucking video for that portion.
Do some off-screen grinding.
Well, not even off-screen. Like I might just make it like part 2.1 or some shit. I did that with Final Fantasy IV because I did like pinktail hunting at the end of the game, so I just had like, here's like an extra 9 hours of video of me getting one fucking pinktail from these things.
Yeah, no, they were awful. There's nothing like that in this game, I will tell you right now.
Yeah. And I mean, that was 9 hours, like, with, what was it, the sirens that, like, automatically summon those things? Which I don't think every version of the game even has.
Yeah, I don't even know. Did you have to reload it all? Like, did you run out of sirens and have to start over?
I think I did, actually, yeah.
But I feel like I remember experiencing that back in the day when I played.
I do believe that did happen, so... So, like, yeah, your characters will just fucking get to be max level, like, long before you ever get the actual pinktail. But yeah, though, the video's on my channel. 9 hours of grinding to get one fucking pinktail.
I did, like, see that you had, like, stuff for Final Fantasy IV, but I don't think I paid enough attention to realize that there was specifically a pinktail grinding episode.
Yeah, but I did get it. Like, I wanted to prove to people, like, this is, like, the kind of shit that, like, people had to deal with back in the day.
Yeah, like, this is the kind of egregious grinding that we no longer want in our games.
Yeah. Like, so... If I spend a few hours just like, like if I spent like 1 hour or 2 hours like doing this, it would be fucking nothing compared to like 9 hours of work to just get one item that you don't even fucking need in the game at all. And that's just, that is one of like a countless number of things that exist like that, where they're super fucking rare and like, the drop rate from them is like 1 out of 64 battles, like you'll get one. And then like, and still it's not like it's guaranteed then. It's like, if it drops an item, there's a 1 out of 64 chance at that particular item. And they don't always drop items.
To drop, yeah. It was so bad how the drop rates worked for that shit.
Yeah, so it's rough, but I went through that process because I wanted people to experience like, yeah, this is the fucking life that I lead when I'm playing these fucking games. Like, gotta be willing to put in the work sometimes. At least on the DS version, it wasn't that bad. You could at least, what was it? There was like the rare, the treasure hunter augment, so you could like make it much easier. We got 5 pigtails in the course of like 20 hours, I think, that time. So.
Yeah, I do remember they were far easier to get in that one.
Whereas, like, in the original, it's like 9 hours to get one, and that's, like, at best. So.
Oh, God. The endless days of grinding.
Then, like, you fucking go... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say that reminds me of I was on the forums for not the forums, the Discord for the Four Job Fiesta yesterday, and some people were posting about their favorite Final Fantasies and whatnot, and someone just randomly started talking shit on FF2. You remember FF2, right?
Wait, that
And
wasn't
then
that the one where you have to like, what was it? Level up like you're like
you level up stuff by using it, and like so like you level up HP by losing it.
yeah, and you had to like level up your punching by like attacking enemies, but like it got to be there was a point where like if you attacked enemies, like it would just kill them in one shot, so you like couldn't level it up anymore.
Yeah, like you had to get a certain number of hits in before it even started to get experience.
Mm-hmm.
And if you couldn't get that many hits before the enemy died, then you just couldn't get any more levels.
Yeah,
But
so
like someone was talking about it, and there was a couple people started talking shit on it, and then someone popped into the chat and they were like, "Hey, I understand it's not the best Final Fantasy, but I will fight anyone that says that it's a shitty Final Fantasy." And then someone else popped into the chat and they were like, "Should you just hit yourself? You'd level up faster."
well, that was the trick, wasn't it? Like you had to like equip shields or something and punch yourself in order to like level up.
Well, if you equipped dual shields and attacked, you didn't even have to attack yourself. You could just attack, and you wouldn't do anything because shields don't have an attack stat. So if you equip dual shields and attack, you don't do anything. But the game exclusively registered the whole hits for experience thing based on what was equipped at the end of the fight. So if you equipped dual shields and attacked the enemy 100 times, and then suddenly swapped to a sword and killed it, you would get experience as if you had performed 100 sword attacks, even though all you did was attack with a shield and do nothing for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was kind of horseshit.
But I mean, that was how you leveled shit up, and especially if you managed to do that with to level up your fists, you became insanely broken for most of the game because that game also worked on a system where you had an attack stat and a strength score, but the attack stat was what determined most of your damage, and unarmed attack stat was based on your level in an ability, whereas your for weapons your level only dictated like a multiplier, but you still had like the attack of the weapon mattered. So like even if you had maxed out daggers, if all you were wielding was the basic knife from the start of the game, it was only going to do slightly more damage than not having maxed out daggers. Whereas if you had level 1 fists, you punched an enemy for level 1 damage, but if you had maxed out fists, you punched an enemy for like 5 grand,
Fuck, so broken.
which you could do at any stage in the game really, which made it insanely broken. I remember one-shotting everything in the game for like the first 20 plus hours because nothing had enough health to survive that. And then I encountered an enemy that took 2 hits, and it was a glorious moment, despite it still only taking 2 hits. And if I recall correctly, that was with a shield equipped, which reduced your damage. It was then when I unequipped the shield and went to full bare armed, it was like, all right, now let's see how long it takes the game to fight back.
What? That is such a shit show.
I mean, it does sort of teeter off towards the actual end game, where enemies actually are meant to be able to, be fought that way. But you absolutely could play through the entire game with just maxed out fists, and it took out almost all of the challenge for most of the game.
Yeah.
But I mean, that game was really weird because all of your damage was based on what levels you had and like what your attack stat was, and it used the same formula this game does. That if you didn't have enough attack to beat the enemy's defense, then you just didn't hurt them.
Well, didn't that
And that
game also
became,
have like the Ultima spell, which was like basically impossible to level up because everything died to it immediately?
yes, the Ultima spell was an ultimate pain in the ass to level up because the Ultima spell was its base attack damage was your total levels of all of your abilities. So the more you leveled up everything else, the more powerful Ultima became. But in turn, that made it harder to level up. I remember having to level up Ultima by casting it on my own party repeatedly. just to get enough hits in. Like just about every other spell in the game, you don't have to worry about that shit because you can find an enemy that's immune to it. Flare is another example that's terrible, but at least with Flare, like Flare isn't anywhere remotely as powerful as Ultima is. Ultima was like cast it once on your party, then you have to cure your entire party, then cast it again on your party, and then again have to cure. But like just to earn experience, you have to cast it at least like 15 times to get 1 point of experience in a combat. So like it was like it was a real grind to try to level that spell up.
Yeah.
That was not really worth the effort.
And this is why this game did not come to the United States.
I mean, it's certainly a reason.
No,
Like,
instead
don't
we
get me wrong, like, there's some really cool aspects to that system, but it is very poorly balanced in overall, like, logic.
instead the one that we got was actually Final Fantasy IV. That was like the one in the US that followed Final Fantasy 1.
Yeah.
Which I
And
think
then six
for the
followed
American
that.
audience, it was probably a much easier step forward. It's like, okay, if you've played Final Fantasy 1, then you're gonna look at 4 and be like, wow, this is great. It's like simple but yet entertaining. And then like you get like 6 was the next one, and then it's like, okay, now things are actually starting to get kind of complicated, but we can like ease into it a little bit better. Whereas like in Japan, they just went from fucking 0 to 60 in one game. Here's Final
Yeah.
Fantasy 1, and here's Final Fantasy 2. Good luck.
I mean, it realistically doesn't get better from there because Final Fantasy III was the first game that introduced a job system.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, you can see how complicated the job system is. Which, I mean, by today's standards, it's probably like you may have even encountered this in a bunch of other games, but back then, this was fucking groundbreaking territory.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's still really fun and interesting, and, like, yeah, you still
Well,
see games trying to
that's the
emulate
point,
it,
though.
so.
Yeah, that's why it's been emulated in so many games over the years, because it is a cool idea. But I mean, Final Fantasy III was probably one of the first games ever with a job system. That was still fucking original NES.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It also remains a game that we have virtually no versions of here in America.
Now, I don't think I've ever played it. Like,
They made a DS version
yeah, it is
before they
on the
made
DS.
the 4 version. They're actually, well, I don't know if you know this, but they announced pixel remasters for all 6 of the original Final
I
Fantasy.
did hear that, and I am super stoked about that, so.
A lot of people are actually not stoked about it because they're like replacing the versions that already exist, which may or may not still be available in the future.
What do you
So,
mean by
like, a lot of
replacing?
people, what's that?
What do you mean by, like, replacing?
Like, some of these games are already exist on like Steam and whatnot. You're
Mm-hmm.
no longer able to buy the old version. You
Oh.
could like this is now replacing the old version.
So some of
With
them, like, you better just have a fucking ROM of it because you're not going to get it any other way.
Yeah, but like this is also becoming an issue because there are people who own the current versions of the game that are like, one, now I have to buy the game again because the new version might have stuff that's been changed. But
Mm-hmm.
two, the old version might not even be playable at some point, and it's like, but I spent money on this; it should never not be playable.
Yeah, like, I could fucking do, like, an entire video talking about, like, how I feel about that shit. Like, I love remasters and stuff. Like, I own, like, every fucking English version of Final Fantasy IV that's ever been made, and I'm slowly working on, like, getting the rest of that shit, too, because I already have, like, the Famicom one, and I still need to get the WonderSwan Color one, but, like, I love remasters of games. Like, fantastic. Like this one, like the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy V, adds a bunch of extra content. They did the same thing with Final Fantasy IV. Added a bunch of extra content. The DS version has its own extra content. Like, I love that. That's great. But you still have to like leave the original because sometimes like there's look between like the difference between Final Fantasy IV DS versus Game Boy Advance. There's different extra content in each one of those games that like makes each one of them special and has it adds its own piece to the story for each one. So there are things that you only get from a certain version of the game and not the other one. And sometimes it's important for people to be able to play all the versions of the game because you'll see things in that version that you might not see in any other stuff that actually really matters. So
Yeah,
I'm not okay with this whole fucking replace it. Like, you add to history. You don't just fucking, change it.
exactly. But like so like some people are up in arms about certain stuff about that. But the one thing that everyone is all like really excited for is that is that it includes a brand new English version of Final Fantasy III that didn't even exist previously. Because that's still the one game that we never really got a proper translation of.
Yeah.
And the DS version, while it was an English translation, it was the same issue that Final Fantasy IV DS had in that it was a very, very altered translation.
It's almost like an entire remake of the game as opposed to just like a port or a translation of it. Yeah.
Yes. So a lot of people are excited specifically through the Final Fantasy III Pixel remaster, because we're pretty sure they're actual remasters of the old NES versions.
Yeah, well, like look at like the original Final Fantasy IV. Like sometimes the mistranslations and shit, like those become their own fucking we talked about it in this game earlier. Like you were saying, like Wyvern, like that became its own thing. Like you don't necessarily want a new translation to just remove that from history. Like people want to see that shit. Like I'm still a huge fan of the whole "you spoony bard" thing. Like
Yeah.
fortunately they had the good insight to like keep building that into future versions of the game, but like not all of the translations are like that when they move from game to game. Like we saw here, it doesn't have Wyvern in it.
No, yeah, they actually correctly translated it this time, but I mean, some people still, I mean, and I clearly understand with this one, like that was just like bad
Yeah,
translation,
like
but like it's still like interesting to know that it exists and that that it's there.
it's gaming history. Like yeah, it should be preserved. So
Yeah,
I don't mind like if Nintendo wants to say we don't want people fucking downloading ROMs and shit and playing this, like that's fine. But there's a lot of people like me, like I own physical copies of Final Fantasy IV, but I still might want to play the ROM version of it just because uh, it's more convenient to me to play it on my PC than to try to like get my Super Nintendo to work again.
I'm not gonna lie, like I emulate all GBA games at this point just because I am out of Game Boy Advances and I've owned like four of them over the years, but they
Yeah,
fucking break.
one
And
of
I'm not gonna buy another Game Boy Advance
one of my
and
friends from
play a game
college
I can
still
just
has my
emulate.
fucking Game Boy Advance, and I'm probably never getting it back because to be fair, I haven't like asked for it though in like probably almost 10 years. So I just it's
Yeah,
gone. Like I don't expect to ever see it again, and I don't hold any malice over that. But the reality is like I am probably not going to be able to play any of my carts on that GBA again. So
yeah,
if I
and
want to
like
use it, I'd have to like actually get my original like DS fat out and like see if the battery still works on it and try it that way.
yeah, I can't use my DS broke too. I don't have a DS anymore.
Ooh, that's
I have
rough.
my 3DS still.
Yeah, so like I don't know, it's and with other stuff like some of these carts like they break over time too. So or
Yeah,
like
even like
I
the old Pokemon games with their internal clocks. They run
I
more than
actually
you
took my Pokemon
do.
Silver and I fucking opened it up and replaced the internal battery on that game. So yeah, if after a certain number of years, I think it's like after 20 years or something like that, like they all the batteries are just dead. So
Yeah,
you just you can replace them. Like it's not very expensive to get a replacement bat. It's like a couple dollars, but you need like a special screwdriver to open it.
and I mean like that's a bit of work that is like you might just not want to do that.
Well,
Like
yeah,
there's
not every person that's playing that game is going to necessarily be equipped or like or have the technical skill to like know that okay, I know I can do this without fucking anything up. Like it's not like it's difficult to do, but like I could definitely see like, some people might not be comfortable doing that and I don't blame them for that.
yeah.
So, being able to play a ROM of it instead of trying to like fuck with their physical cart might just be more appealing at that point. So, and if they're not gonna like provide, if they're not gonna say like, okay, here on the Switch store you can just get like the original Pokemon Gold, Crystal, Silver, like, well then why do you have a problem if people are playing it on a ROM? So, if you're not gonna sell it, then what the fuck do you care? And there's just entire fucking swaths of the industry like that too. Like, basically everything that's like
Yeah.
older than N64 or even like some of the GameCube stuff at this point, like it's so ridiculously old. Like, they're not making money on it anymore. So like, and they're not like remaking most of these games. So I don't see why the fuck they care.
But yeah, well, we've been rambling for quite a while now.
Yeah, it's been like 20 minutes since we stopped here, so it's probably enough for today. Like I said, I could do like an entire fucking stream just on like this topic because it's something very near and dear to my heart. So, but yeah, I think we're done for now. Maybe tomorrow I might do a little bit more grinding, but if I'm gonna do that, I'm not gonna like progress this story until we're both
The next
ready
time
to
we
do.
play.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if that's the case, then I might do that. But that there might just be like a part 2.1 stream that's not nearly as long, but just maybe we'll get to like level 30 or something. Who knows?
All right. Just I strongly recommend like either 29 or 31, and not specifically 30.
Maybe 31 gives us the biggest window to just not get hit by level 5 death in the near future.
Yeah, well, yeah, level 5 death. I'm also particularly concerned about level 3 flare. That one is pretty nasty.
Yeah, probably 31 is a good goal for that then, since then we have the most breathing room.
So 31's a prime number, so you actually don't get hit by anything at that point.
Yeah, exactly. And that it still will take like a ridiculous amount of experience to like get to a dangerous number from that point. So I think
I will point out that at 31, you theoretically could be equipped to just beat the game at that point.
yeah, but we're
Now, I
not.
don't know if you'll be necessarily equipped to beat the Gill Turtle or Omega. That'll be a
Yeah,
different
look,
story.
beating the game
But
is
we'll
not
figure it
necessarily the goal here. That's just something that's gonna come as a consequence of what we're doing.
out. Understandable.
We're going for everything. We're gonna fucking kill that turtle, and we're gonna kill Omega. I don't
I
know.
feel like we'll probably have the power to kill the turtle, but like we'll have to get ourselves equipped better, and we'll just see where we go from
Yeah,
there.
the
Have a
the other
little
dragon, like I'm not even counting that as a challenge. I'm just taking it for granted that we can kill that thing easily.
of the dragon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll be fine.
But
Well, because you have a rod user, and that alone, you honestly, with a rod user alone, that could be enough. Because with a rod user, there later in the game is the Wonder Rod, which uses a whole bunch of different spells in order when you attack with it,
yeah,
and one of them is Berserk. And if you Berserk the boss, it doesn't really hit that hard. Well, no, I'm sorry. It hits really, really hard, but that's just pure physical damage, and you have ways to deal with that.
well,
So
I could theoretically have everybody learn the image technique. So
yeah, like image is an option. You also will have the golem summon later, which absorbs physical
yep,
damage.
that's true.
So like you have ways to deal with physical damage, and as long as and you have a rod user, so you have a way to berserk him. You have ways to deal with the damage afterwards. That fight is otherwise pretty easy. That's the one that I can usually kill on my things. Omega is a whole different beast.
Yeah,
So we're just gonna have to see what happens when we get there.
yeah.
But both of them are in the final dungeon, so it's gonna be quite a long time.
Yeah, but we got to prepare for the turtle because he's like halfway through.
Yeah, and he's in an awkward spot because the game effectively is broken into acts, and you can't travel back. Well, actually, the big reveal's already been explained. The game is broken into worlds.
Yeah,
The Gill Turtle is in Galoof's world, and you can't come back to Bartz's world while in Galoof's world until you progress other stuff. And at that point, you can no longer fight the Gill Turtle. So like the Gill Turtle is only available on your initial trip to Galoof's world. So you either do it then or you don't, and you can't come back here to do this grinding because you're not here anymore.
yeah. So Yeah, so that's why we're putting the time in up front, so that way it makes that a little bit less painful.
Yeah.
More possible, I guess, maybe is a better way to put it.
Yeah,
It's
well,
still going to be a challenge.
yeah, we're gonna have to see what we can do to him. His only weakness is ice, so I mean, we have Shiva, but he's also our weakest summon. You might just
I
he's
could break
cracking
rods
rods
on
right
his
now.
face too, right?
Yeah, you can crack rods on its face. It's also an undead, but you don't really have a way to abuse that.
Hmm.
There are a lot of ways to abuse that, but you don't have any of them. And it is heavy, so it's immune to being Phoenix down to death.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't really be a challenge if you could Phoenix down it to death.
Well, you can do that with some bosses, like what the Ghost Train in the first
There
game.
will be one later in the game that you can Phoenix down to death.
I love Final Fantasy IX has a boss you can do that too. It's hilarious.
The tree thing, right?
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a skeleton T Rex later in the game that you can Phoenix down to death. But you probably won't even bother because it's also weak to fire, so you can just throw a few flame scrolls at it. I mean,
Yeah,
really, whichever one you prefer.
yeah. Either way, it'll be fine.
The
I'm
flame
sure.
scrolls are cheaper, though. That's an argument.
That's fair, and we're gonna have a lot of money by the time we're done with this too. So
Not as much as you think. I mean, you saw the price of those rings, right?
no, that's fair.
You're gonna want a full set of Corals rings at one point.
We are gonna steal a bunch of money from the turtle's lair, so that's hopefully gonna help.
Yep, that is the goal of that.
But anyway, I think we're good for tonight. So it's been about 5.5 hours. That's ridiculously long, and we have not taken a single break this entire time. So
Yeah, no, we've been doing pretty good.
yeah. All right, everybody. If you've watched this far, like I said, you're a fucking boss, and I love you. And please
Yes,
give
you're
me a
awesome.
thumbs up.
Great to have you. Come back again.
Yeah. Alrighty, everybody. I'll see you again later. Take it easy.
Peace out.